fucking annoying. Stupid ass OBS being stupid. Would have thought. Jesus, man. There you go. She randomly breaks. Ish. Fix. Such the tech bro life. If a thing breaks, you fucking fix it. My favorite thing to do. Boom. Ugh. I'm back. Feeling tired. But refreshed at the same time. Tired yet refreshed. I suppose. Turn that down a little bit. Oh boy. Sticky notes are all messed up. I don't like when my sticky notes are all messed up. That means I have to fix them. Show all notes, please. Thank you. Alright, now we have to head to Maluna and fucking fix Maluna. Shut up! Before you even speak. I'll not be allowing it. Absolutely not. Ever. Does the fucking title not work properly? It should. Am I stupid? No. Okay, I'm not stupid. Why is my bitrate low? It's in the red, but it's like 5900. Alright, well. Nice meme. Opamna. Do. What's up, Mattnology? How you doing, buddy? Alright, no more of that. Just been hanging in there. I get that. Honestly, that's basically me in a nutshell. Just hanging in there. Am I satisfied with that YouTube notification? No! I'm not. I'm kidding, I didn't really care about it. Now we wait for this damn game to load. Oi. We are back on our Sigma male grind set. Or some might say the Ligma male. Although not as many people say that. Many people are saying that they are Ligma males, but I don't really know about that one, folks. I don't know about that one. You know, people are saying things, they're saying multiple things, they're saying many things, but, you know, I don't want to be one to jump to potential conclusions, but, you know, a lot of wacky things happen, folks, let me tell you. A lot of strange things go on. Oh, man. Ugh. Pop. Can't believe that Daho would release 2 Asmongold videos on the YouTube 2 days in a row. He never does that. Well, I had nothing else on the docket. Alright, what was I doing? We just finished, this shit, right? Finished our massive factory improvement, and now we're waiting for this to get a fuck ton of belts and stuff. That's what we're doing. Well, can't really put it off then. It's time to head to the moon. Time to head to the moon, I guess. Producing modules, I think, right? As soon as I get the EM plant, we're gonna revamp our module production, because it needs revamping. Worm. Who up playing with the worm? Alright, we have to come back here eventually as well. Take care of this coal situation. Man, so this coal situation's like totally insane. So here I was just sitting here waiting for more coal, but we're running out. Because I keep using it to turn it into petroleum. Saw a short clip I made a few days ago, but Doge employee Big Balls getting beat up, started laughing a little now. I mean, it's the funniest thing about that is like that's literally the reason why he's doing the fucking crackdown. It's so stupid. Like his dumbass got beat because he's a dumbass who makes like pro KKK stuff. He gets his ass beat, and he's like, "What do you mean? Like, I can't believe that I'm paying for the consequences of my actions. It's like, all right, bro. Nice meme. Fun. You want to know the funny thing about that? That clip on TikTok, is banned. I have a strike right now on my fucking TikTok channel for misinformation. Which is so funny. It's like, yeah, misinformation. And that's he's literally talked about it. TikTok is so fucking weird, dude. It's such a strange platform in terms of how it enforces its like particular like eccentricities and the TOS. It's so weird. It's like this is misinformation. It's just like he said in a press conference that that's like the reason. He's like, listen, they did a carjacking of this most wonderful, excellent man. His name is Huevos Grande. Huevos Grande. That's true. Huevos Grande. Let me tell you, folks. Great guy. Great guy. Huevos Grande. No. Because that guy does not have cojones, okay? Now, technically speaking, yes, it would be cojones, but he doesn't have those. Actually, Big Balls does not have balls. He is trans now. She is very nice. She's a lovely lady named Big Balls. We're cracking Big Balls' egg, folks. Let me tell you. We cracked your egg, folks. We cracked it. There's probably already a drag name with that out there. Alright, well, now I have to still wait for all these deliveries to be made. Turns out getting 10,000 belts is a lot. Who would have thought? Ugh. Huevos Grande. Places. They're going places. Important places. I'm always wondering, when is this artillery going to get loaded in order to start taking care of the natives, Pepe? You can see, the natives over here, they've been taken care of. By our lovely artillery shells. We love artillery, don't we, folks? Our fantastic little train here. Let me tell you, folks. We love artillery. Yes, we're going to be going here. Because there's a lot of work we have to do, folks. Let me tell you. So much work. There's so much work. Yeah, I'm basically, yeah, this is self-defense because the biters keep wanting to nibble on my stuff, and I'm telling them that they're not allowed to nibble on my stuff. So I'm defending myself from biter attacks because they keep wanting to nibble on my stuff. I don't like it. That's true. Oh, listen, I'm a cryptid like them, so they should think that I'm a great presence. Right? That's true. See, Boy Meets Mini understands. Yeah, being against the factorial engineer is anti-intellectualism. Man, I love not having steel problems anymore. I'm gonna soon just have such a great time also not having circuit problems. It's gonna be great, folks. But for now, we're just kind of stuck, but we're just gonna keep getting mining productivity at this point. Because we're going here next. We're gonna be going to Fulgura next. I can't get the Crusher 2 yet. I think this is double the speed. Crafting speed of 1.5. Yeah, that is double the speed of comparison to the Crusher. That's really good. Plumbing problems? What the? Boy Meets Mini. Did you, like... Boy Meets Mini took too hard of a shit and like caused his pipes to collapse. It was all the Birani he was you know. Oh, it wasn't Boy Meets Mini's fault. Okay, my bad. Too much Indian food shits. What the fuck is it meant by craft iron plate here? What does this mean? This is how you unlock the Interstellar Science Pack? Interesting. It's weird. Let me tell you, folks, we're gonna go interstellar. Carbon and calcite. Interesting. Saphirite processing. Gets you iron. Sulfur. Interesting. Copper and sulfur. Man, that's a lot of sulfur. Is that a fucking... Is that a coffee filter? Alright. Nice name. Mechanical plant. Electrochemical plant. Galvanization science pack. So you don't get the quantum processor. Okay. Just have to go to the other place in order to get all that stuff. Interesting. Yo, elevated piping. Advanced accumulators. Hmm. 10 megajoules. Interesting. Man, there's so much interesting stuff here. Holmium plates from Millerite catalyst. Need holmium solution. I have bad news, Boy Meets Mini. I don't think we're going to be doing that. This is from corundum. Yes, corundum is all about sulfur. Lots of sulfur. We love sulfur. Don't we, folks? And queue more of this, please. But as you can see, all we can do at the moment is sit around and wait. It's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate that we find ourselves in this position, folks. Well, all we could do is just kind of sit around. It's great. It's fantastic, let me tell you.
How many more fucking loads do we need? 7.4K, so that's 52 more fucking rockets. Ugh. Ick! Ick! Ew, brother, ew! Brother, ew! Brother, ew! It's giving me the ick, brother! Ick! The ick! Brother. Oh, I should probably also get myself some more calcite, honestly, because we're gonna be using a butt-fuck ton of it. Luckily, the stacks of 500, so it's not a big deal. Yes, I really just want to get to Maluna, so then I can build better shit. Or not Maluna. Well, yeah, well, I do want to get to Maluna so I can build better shit, but we're just stuck here. Why the hell do I have this dinky pistol? Yeah, boy meets Minnie. We're gonna talk about, ya boy. We're gonna talk about ya boy, Arun. Because there was a very good post that I came across. I do believe I sent it to you. I think it's a very good topic that's definitely worth chatting about. Some people are saying Boy Meets Minnie is that it is one of the most justifiable crash outs on the planet. You know?
Many people are saying it's a justifiable crash out, but you know, folks, you know what they say? I don't know about that one, though. Many people are saying that he's correct for this, but, you know, I don't know.
The crash out, the crash out, all crash outs. You're gonna make me crash out.
Boy Meets Minnie's gonna make me crash out, folks. Now he's trying to steer out of the way because, you know, Boy Meets Minnie will do everything possible to avoid accountability, folks. Because he's a bastard. Trust me, I know. That son of a bitch, Boy Meets Minnie. I have all these damn fast belts. I have nothing to do with them.
I say motherfuck America, motherfuck America's mother, motherfuck America's dad.
He's pretty real for that one. I can't believe that Jeremiah would say fuck America. Ugh. Inconceivable, I know.
I love China.
It's true.
That's real. I love China, folks. Let me tell you, I love them. But I also hate them. But I love them. But I also hate them. But I love them.
Yeah, plays the red. I don't remember the fucking the stupid thing that Maoists like to play. I don't know the name of the song. Listen, if you know, you know. Okay. All right, I think we're it's like Red Sun something. I don't remember. I'm stupid. I'm bad with names.
I am stupid.
Well, guess where we're going back to today? The moon. We're going back to the moon. I might as well start designing my spaceship, huh? It's gonna get us to. While my other shit's doing the thing, might as well. We're back! Well, you know what, Boy Meets Smitty? Good for you, I guess. Actually doesn't say good for you, actually hates him. We'll call him a cringe lord, idiot, stupid head for what he says and what he has done. You will pay for your crimes against humanity, Boy Meets Smitty. We... You know, I didn't want you to pick up any fucking science packs, but, I mean, you know, go ahead. Well, we're back here. I do not like the fact that this shit's getting a bunch of fucking random-ass fuel cells. Don't like that. Oh yeah, I forget how fucking fast I move in this damn place. Man, I'm fast. I am speed. Alright, first things first, we have some belts that we need to clean up. Alright, so some things that we need to start to change. First off, is we got an improved stone recipe. So this bus that we have right now, there's about to be some changes to it. First off, we're going to incorporate crushed stone. And this bottom half of the main bus is about to be changed significantly. Ah, yes, I did say bus. Bus. Whoops. And don't worry, we'll take a look at you, Shaitan, as well. Don't worry. But yeah, we're basically going to be cutting our smelting columns here in half and effectively doubling our output, I think. With the improvements that we are about to make. In terms of our raw resources. And, well, only a few more rockets are needed. So, for the time being, what we're going to do is we're going to consume everything that is currently in the bank, and we're going to tear a bunch of this to shreds. So we got a bunch of random fucking bullshit. And it's all gotta go. I've also stopped a lot of the ice consumption as well. Same thing we also need to do with the aluminum. Because, of course, the foundry very conveniently has, well, aluminum recipes as well. Excellent. So we are definitely going to be replacing everything with all of that. Now, of course, we're going to fix these filters as well. To how they're supposed to actually work. Big sneeze. sneezes. So this problem will soon be remedied. Thank you. It's time to begin the creation of FFV. AKA, wait, not FFV. Wait, that's not the correct word. LFF. That's what it's supposed to be, idiot. I did not want to create that one as well. Son of a bitch. Cancel deletion? I do not want to cancel that deletion. Well, time to create a new space platform, Smile. New space platform time! Dink donk! Dink donk! Yeah, we're making another brick. It's gonna fly around. Making another space brick. Dink donk, space brick, dink donk. Alright, so for this space brick, it's gonna be different because, the reason it's gonna be different is because, Fulgora... That's the planet we're heading to next. Solar panel, or solar power, rather, at Fulgora, sucks balls. So we're gonna, instead, we're gonna put on a, put a small nuclear reactor on it instead. Don't mean anything big. Daho, no one's ever put a nuclear reactor in space before. How can he do this? Watch me. don't need this to be, like, perfectly efficient. You fucking bastard. Alright, this should be about 60 megawatts, which is more than enough. You done, puto? No. You're almost done, though. That much, but we need one solar panel to kickstart the process. Just for the sake of symmetry, we need just a little solar just to kickstart it. Now, before you say anything, I understand it looks kind of penile in shape, but cope and seethe, Jack. Daho, are you making your ship look rather phallic? Yes. Yes. So obviously we need extra water because we have also, we need to provide water to the nuclear, to the small nuclear plant we have. It should be more than enough. Once it gets going, it gets going. You don't need a ton of water. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Should be good. Okay, so that's power taken care of. Okay, the only thing that's left is just the ammo production. Lovely. Alright, the only thing we need now is fucking ammo production. The crushers. It's only enough room for 8. It's not enough. Need more than 8 crushers, I think. Oi! Bastard, get back there. No, fuck do you think you're going, huh? Yeah, stop right there, criminal scum. Okay. That is true, Boy Meets Mini. If there is one thing that can be guaranteed, is that anything from the Factorio engineer is going to be better than the Cybertruck, because it's guaranteed to work, probably. And not explode. More than likely not explode. So in that particular instance, the Factorio engineer is superior to the, to Tesla in that particular respect. I am better than Elon, that's true. Can confirm that I am just better than Elon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12. Yeah, shoot, go ahead. What's up, Matt? AITA. For constantly bring up leftist viewpoints from my conservative mom, even though it triggers her. My goal is to try to get her to change her viewpoints. It depends on how you do it, and it depends on the talking points. It depends. So, I also thought rather similarly, but I have made my mom change her mind on several things. Like homelessness, like, positions on, like, drugs and shit like that. It depends. And keep in mind, I'm talking about East European parents here, so they have a lot more reason to be a lot more fucking stubborn about, liking socialism. Or liking anything to do with the left for any particular reason. So, it really depends on the issue, and depends on what a lot of the responses are. Really, it depends. Depends on the environment, depends on how it gets brought up, depends on how you engage with the point. It's just one of those things where it super depends. You know, upbringing and whatnot, of course, also has a part to play. You know, it's a ton of different shit. Okay, cool. That's all that done. Now to set the recipes. And of course, figure out where the fuck I'm going to put all of the iron smelting for gun turret. I think I've kind of pigeonholed myself into putting it here. Because I don't have calcite. This didn't disown me, so there's that. Oh, well, you know, baby steps. Perfect. That's that bit done. Now for the iron smelting, which I still have to use electric furnaces for. Where to fit the nuclear power? But I don't need this much. Okay, perfect. 40 megawatts is more than enough. Now I have a little extra space to play with. Okay. Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie was probably doing chores yet again. SMH. That's pretty much the exact same thing I also said, Boy Meets Minnie. It's just one of those situations where it super depends. It depends on the issue, it depends on the way the question is framed, it just depends. Now, you think these are big boy thrusters? These things are nothing. Just listen, everyone start spamming COD to Boy Meets Minnie, because Boy Meets Minnie is being caught lacking right now. Okay. If I need more water, I can always stick another chemical plant, so that's fine. I mean, 80 per second should be more than enough. These consume about 5 each, so half of it goes here, and then the other half goes for the nuclear power plant. It's fine. I mean, I do have a lot of extra space. Okay, those guns are not exactly in range, but if I were to put... That's good. Alright, that's coverage everywhere. Lovely. I need to leave room for my brain. Brain is necessary.
I need a big noggin. Very important.
Actually, hold on. We may have a problem with the brain here because of these splitters. Might not actually be a problem. Okay, that works. Get more cargo capacity out of that as well. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk about it because I think it's actually very, very important. I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Some of which, if Arun does manage to see, I don't think he's gonna like, but I think are true nonetheless. Daho about to cause leftist infighting. I think he knows the truth about it too. I'm gonna say it anyways, just because, fuck it. You know. Satiate for myself, at least. For my own intellectual musings. At the very least, I suppose. Right? He probably does know. Yeah. I'm doing this for my own intellectual musings, and also, it gives me an opportunity to shit on Mike from PA, so, you know me. I love shitting on Mike from PA. I think the spaceship is done. Well, it's very similar to the design I have with LFV. However, it's different because there's a nuclear reactor. That is true. Out of all the Pennsylvania leftists, yeah, Beer Bash is one of the good ones. This looks a little wacky, but I like it. Looks like a crab with a big dick. Okay, let's start sending our shit up so it starts to just consume resources, because I want my belts to be empty. That's true. Biden is a yinzer. Alright. You. I can't believe that Joe Brandon is a yinzer. Set that back to normal. Back to normal. Back to normal. Huh? Fuck are you complaining about, idiot? No. That's what they're complaining about. Fucking clean it up, you dumbasses. Yeah, I'll deal with all this calcite later. Fucking... Give me all this... Give me all my shit. Give me all this shit. Alright. It's time. Operation Improve Maluna.
It's a new kind of MAGA. Maluna. MAGA! We're gonna make Maluna great again, folks. Let me tell you. It's gonna be brilliant. It's gonna be great.
Huh? There's no bots. There's no damn bots. What the? Oh, almost got hit by a train.
That's right, folks. This is the home of the Factorio Space Force. It's so brilliant. It's so great, folks. So good. So good. So great. Factorio Space Force. Let me tell you, folks. Let me tell you.
Not gonna change these yet to big mining drills because I want these starter patches to be mined out. Obviously. Daho, you wouldn't get hit by a train now, would you? Clueless? Never. I would never get hit by a train. Clueless. Don't worry about it. Smile. For now, listen, the colonization has to wait for now. Don't worry, we'll be murdering soon enough. I almost murdered myself by getting in front of a train. Worry not. We'll do it. Yeah, you've not seen anything yet. Don't worry. We'll it'll get worse. And by worse, I mean better. Is that all the aluminum gone? Just about, and not that much of the iron. Alright, well, let's get this show on the road. First off, I need some fucking bots. And you're starting to be put together. Eventually, we're gonna have to start requesting nuclear fuel. What? I don't... Son of a bitch. There are my bots. I was about to say, where the fuck are my bots, dude? Finally. Got some bots I can use. Alright, take everything apart. Because we are about to do some rather fundamental changes. It's time to upgrade the bus on Maluna because we have significantly more efficient buildings. No more of this furnace garbage. We have foundries. No more of this other fucking dog shit. We have better stuff. No more fucking doo-doo bupkiss. We have better things. This stuff does not change, though. Well, we are just going to use the exact same build as we have here. And we have better belts, so. And we're adding another lane to the bus. No more of this fucking dog shit. It's time for way better stuff. Alright, get to upgrading, idiots. Go. Now, you may be wondering, Daho, why do you have these, why do you have the foundries here? Like I said before, copper and alumina are the same thing, basically. Alumina, or aluminum, is the replacement for copper on Maluna. Therefore, all the exact same foundry recipes that apply here, apply here. Ratios should be the exact same as well. It is all the same. So, this one foundry here, 3.75. All the same. It's all the same. No difference. That's better. My slippers. You can see slipper. What the? In the meanwhile, we are also consuming what is on our belts, just to get rid of it. Make space. For the replacements. Of course. I forget how dark it gets here. I'm gonna send you back to Novice. Probably did not need this many speed modules, but it's fine. So now, boom. Pretty much the exact same as Novice. And just like that. Well, again, like I said before, Boy Meets Minnie, this is the exact same music that is played when you're in space. Oxygen is a byproduct. Interesting. Okay. Fucking oxygen is a... Alright, you bastard. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, we just want to do some, like, tomfoolery then up here, huh? And I'm curious. This should still be the same then. That's the same. Okay, so we have oxygen byproduct as well. Okay, so then we just vent it. Sus. Mucus. Oh yeah, that's a lot of byproduct though. Calcite will come through the middle like this. Nope! This place is completely barren. There's no one else besides me and my thoughts of exploitation. That reminds me. Alright, idiots, get to upgrading. We stinking up the planet a little too much? It would appear that would be the case. We are stinking up the planet. Oh, no, we're not stinking up the planet. The artillery shells got delivered. Yep, the artillery shells are getting delivered. Do these have logistical filters on them? Yes, perfect, they do. By the way, I may have brought 10,000 turbo belts to here. Those are going to be chewed through like that. Then again, it's a good thing we went to Vulcanus first, because again, the most arduous pain in the ass thing to replace are the belts. There's a little bit of a cheeky design I'm going to go with here. Something like this for our smelting stacks. I think these work. Alright, let's get the piping. That oxygen byproduct is fucking annoying. We're just gonna vent it. I'm not going to put it into the tree growing operation. We're just gonna vent it. We're gonna vent all of it. Using a chemical plant. I just want to get rid of it. I don't care about it at all. We're just gonna get rid of it. Right, in this area we're going to completely fucking overhaul as well. We just need to consume through all our shit right now. Because this area... I'm gonna get a bit of a revamping. Alright, perfect. Let's head back to the mining outpost. 50,000. Jesus, relax. Okay, not 50,000, probably 5,000 is more than enough. All right. Replacement time.
Some are saying replacement, like great replacement, but I don't know what exactly that can entail, you know? Many people are saying that there's a lot of stuff that needs to be replaced, but I don't know.
Right, the only things that I forgot to bring here are cliff explosives. I forgot my be racist to cliff button. Now, these things mine are very efficient in this area because they do not suffer from any of the penalties. Still, I think it's probably efficacious to cover it as much as possible.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna adjust my pants, folks, let me tell you.
I guess we can just... I don't know how to feel about this particular... I guess I'll just do this. I don't know. I'm gonna do... yeah, you know... Yeah, it's symmetrical enough. I think this is fine. It's 2 lanes. 3.6? 7.2 per second. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. That is definitely flowing a lot better, I have to say. Lovely. Big fan. Excuse me. Is that a portal? Does that go underground? Does what go under? The underground belt? Yeah, underground belt goes underground. You know, we'd be a little literal. Oh. Oh, clueless. Aware, actually. Now you're aware. Being aware is the worst thing, honestly. As you can see, Alex, this is called a Turbo Underground belt. It goes under the ground.
Listen, many people are saying, like, how can you invent underground belt technology? You know, I have no idea. It's crazy. Let me tell you, I didn't know that you could do that. I had no idea. You know, underground belts? That's crazy. Whoa.
Right, we still have to think about this oxygen byproduct that it's being produced here for some fucking reason. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. I love random fucking byproducts. When the Among Us is sus, so we're gonna have to vent it because. Obobos. Sus. Obobos. Okay, so then more random shit can go in there. Obobos. Having an extra belt be right beside the fluid, I don't think is that big of a problem because the fluid stuff is not really going to interrupt the belt. So we're just gonna commit, I think. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, skibbity with the Riz. Yeah, Ligma. Yeah, Mugus. Or instead of putting the belt up here, I'm going to put the... Actually, I'm going to put it here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better. We're gonna have to move these down a little bit. That's fine. That's easy. That's an easy problem to fix. Sir, we're having easy problems to fix. That's true. Boom. That doesn't quite reach, but it's fine, because we're going to replace those with turbos. And turbos definitely reach. Also, all this fucking bullshit shenanigans that I did with the ice, I can definitely fix up now because of the fact that we have better belts. And all of the ice is about to be gone from the belt. Lovely. So then we can soon replace a lot of stuff. Not turbochargers, Boy Meets Minnie. Get your race cuckoldry out of here, Pepe. Don't be fucking 4channing it up in the chat, okay? Nope, I will not tolerate this. Starts doing, like, the stupid-ass 4chan, like, Pajit memes or some shit. Jesus. What a dumb fucking meme.
I'm gonna have a racist screed about Pajit. Nah. Like, nee. Lee.
That's a problem. Oh. Don't worry, little buddy. You get your fuel back eventually. Alright, you get to chill here until you get your fuel back. I don't have any fucking... Oh, no wonder fucking fuel has not been... How many damn fuel in my logistics network? How dare I? There we go. Now you need some fuel there, buddy? Well, you're about to get some. There you go, big guy. All fixed. I forgot to put a radar here. Son of a bitch.
Get it.
Okay, oxygen byproduct. The fuck am I gonna deal with that shit? Oh yeah, listen, I'm very well known for being an excellent K-pop singer, actually. Bobbity boobity, floopity bobbity, wobbity boobity, bobbity boobity. I'm the best K-pop singer, actually. Alright, now you're gonna vent a shit ton of, oxygen. You vent about, what, 1,300? 1,350? Pepe. This makes 1,370 oxygen. Well, that's what I get for not Pepe posting hard enough. Well, should have been more racist, I guess. Well, now that Sacrificial MILF is here, now I have an opportunity to Pepe post harder. There we go. About women. That's how it works, right?
We're gonna Pepe post, and no one's gonna stop us from Pepe posting. It's gonna be wonderful, folks. We're gonna Pepe post, and we're gonna Pepe post so hard.
Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Actually, no, that's not a problem at all. I was thinking this might be actually an issue because our wires are going to kind of intersect here. This is a problem. Mixing fluids. This is a big fucking no-no. Fluids in Factorio, as we all know, must be homogeneous. Pepe. Am I right, fellas? Women. Am I right?
Little Palatrades. They call him Pesky Paw.
Daho, you shouldn't be doing the lol overrule bit because he's canceled now. Because he's kind of cringe.
Well, I'm uncancelable. You can't cancel me, folks. I'm too beautiful. So much for a good bit. That's what they're saying, Boy Meets Smitty, but everyone's trying to cancel me because I'm trying to do a bit. They want to cancel me because I'm trying to do a bit. I want to do a bit, but no one wants me to. No one's ready for those hard conversations.
So, we're kind of, we are in a bit of a pickle right now, logistically speaking. We're in a bit of a pickle. Now, you may be wondering, what's the pickle? Fluid mixing. Obviously, as I've said before, fluid mixing... Bad. 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 Factorio does not like fluid mixing. So we have to come up with a solution to the problem. Fluid mixing, very bad. We hate mixing fluids. Daho, is there technically a way to be able to mix fluids on the same pipe? Yes. However, fuck you. How about them apples? Have you ever considered, perhaps, go fuck yourself? Now, this makes things a lot more complicated in terms of our belt situation, because we have to be able to accommodate for the fluids. For this, we have to. So this needs to be changed a little bit. Because penis, 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 penis. Penis, penis, penis. I hope that's broadly understood. Yep, just penis. skibbity with the Riz. Lure. And that is how you take care of a problem. Like that. And now it's no longer an issue, we just do the same thing on the other side. God, I'm so smart. God, why is my brain so fucking big and massive? Because it's me. That's why. Okay, so the only problem with this is if... Do I really... Okay, you know what? $21.60. That's more than enough. Kinda have to do that. Small sacrifice. To vent all of this oxygen. Sus. Sus. Obus. Susi obus. Alright, still need to reintegrate this shit. Actually, we are not out of the woods yet. We are still kind of cooked right now. Because that is stuck. I can go all the way around. It's so fucking ugly, though. Never mind, this is actually kind of cringe. Well, fuck me. I just had the stark realization that this is actually going to be kind of more difficult than I thought it would be. Well. Sitting here realizing how much of a logistical nightmare this actually is. Okay, you know what? How about I don't bring in the calcite by belt, I just do it by bot. Because again, calcite is low throughput, and the bots are perfect for that. When in doubt, just change up the logistical scenario. Not everything must be done through belts, young Padawan. Although this is Factorio, so it always feels correct to do everything via belts, but sometimes it's just not the option. You can't do it. Sometimes you can't do everything by belt. Sometimes you must do things the other way around. Which means I can fix this. Oh, never mind. I can't do that because we still have fluid mixing. Fuck. I keep forgetting. We need our fluids to be as racist as possible. Huh? Didn't want you picking those up, idiot. Bastard. Bastard idiot. Well, we have fixed our fluid mixing problem. There will be no more Pepe posts. That is true. It is not just bastard idiot. It's just idiot bastard. Never mind, we're still stuck with the original fucking problem of I can't get this fucking I can't get this output over here. That should let me get it out. Sometimes complex problems require creative solutions. And we have just created a creative solution to a complex problem. Spaghetti. But these aren't very clean lines. Suck my dick. I didn't know there'd be an oxygen byproduct of this damn recipe. Suck my balls, eat my shit, lick my dick. Penis, anus, putis, anal. That was not the right call there. Oh, fuck my life. That was not the correct belt to take apart. God damn it, now I have to fucking take care of all this bullshit. Fuck my Chungus life. I hate giving myself messes to clean up. I don't have any damn crushers. Gimme. Okay. Where is somewhere I can consume all of this carbon? I could just put the carbon into an advanced boiler to just consume a ton of it. It's a bit of a waste, but it'll consume it all. That's all I care about. Tiny fucking sacrifice. Couple thousand carbon. It's currently stuck on this belt. It's fine. Let's get an advanced boiler and just have it eat it all. Just make a bunch of carbon dioxide. It's not actually gonna work. But then that'll just let me consume the carbon as a fuel. Just keep consuming it. A boiler? But I need to get rid of all the byproduct. Byproduct of the liquid. Penis. Anus. Penile. Where's the oxygen? just want to consume. Ag. Oh, this is only going to be temporary. Alright, storage tank. Storage tank. I should have been making storage tanks here. And there they are. Alright. Consume all this damn carbon. Alright, we're getting closer and closer to being able to flick this thing back on. I don't know what I'm going to do with this quite yet. This we're going to take apart for now. And think about it. I do probably want double the throughput just for that shit, so... We're going to probably do some reformation of this. This was just a temporary solution to a problem because I was not getting enough throughput of ice for all the water machines. Now, with turbo belts, it's probably going to be okay. Boy Meets Mini, the editing guy. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini is trying to edit in the year of our Lord, 2024 or 2025. I would have no idea how to do that. Clueless. I forgot to put my fucking goddamn inserters. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Also, we need more belts. Daho, you still have a couple thousand. Oh, those are going to be eaten through. No, those won't last long. They won't. They will not last long at all. Fucking, requester chests. Good. Alright, lovely. Very good, fantastic, good. We are not consuming that much steel, are we? Did we consume all our steel on the bus? No, we didn't. That's right. What's the consumption of carbon doing? Quite well, actually. Lovely. Okay, stone will be put back on. It's just going to be replaced with something better. From what I've seen. Ugh. Alright, cool. Scaling up is about to be necessary for these as well. In fact, I'm probably going to get rid of the secondary of this and just only put it here, I think. I think I'm going to do that. But, alright, this should be more or less ready to be flicked on. $10K plates per minute. $10K plates per minute. Or it might have been about 14K. Cycle moving. And it appears that these are enough to be able to keep up. Up until we get the Crusher version 2s, this is fine. So this will keep up just fine. And just like that, we have now taken care of the aluminum smelting stack. We are nowhere near done with the smelting stacks, however. That is one of our smelting stacks. Done and dusted. It's now time for the other stacks. Not to mention, we also need to replace our mining drills with big ones. It's another thing we're gonna have to do as well. Oh yeah, like the shit that they do in China, for example. Yeah, that shit's awesome.
Very good. We love China, don't we, folks? I love China. You love China and Xi Jinping, Boy Meets Minnie. I know that you love China. You're a radical Marxist, leftist, which means you love China. That's how it works, right, folks?
Now, it is time to just integrate this all into one. The top sheet. Yeah, top sheet. Yeah, everyone start spamming your top sheets. Top sheet.
Nothing ever happens, folks. Let me tell you.
Keep the circuit satisfied while we expand this. It's unfortunate that it's getting hit by the fucking beacon, but whatever. Not the end of the world. Yeah, this is definitely overkill, but feeding 4 foundries is a lot. I had to double up because, again, 40 is able to take care of this, so I have to do double it up for the iron. First things first, we're gonna move this to over here. Do not want that beacon fucking with my throughput. Now, can we fit all of this? It's not gonna be easy because of that fucking, shit over there. Also, we need calcite. Okay, well, once we get the geosynchronous platforms for calcite, it's not going to be a problem. I won't have to constantly send the fucking ship back and forth to keep picking up calcite and stuff. So eventually that won't be a problem. But for now, that's going to be a problem. Just extra logistics I'm going to have to do. That works. Okay, it's fine. No problem with fluid mixing. We can avoid it. Perfect.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
I love China. Do you love China, folks? I love China. I love China.
I love China.
See? See, I get me very well. He loves China, I love China, you love China, we all love China, don't you? Don't we, folks? We love China.
We are definitely going to need more, shit. And that, what I mean by that is definitely more, foundries. And fluid mixing is not an issue. Successful avoidance of fluid mixing.
Just like race mixing, we're also gonna avoid fluid mixing because, you know, we're the Republican Party and we hate race mixing, don't we, folks? I sure don't like race mixing, do I?
Fucking suck inside of a pipe. Just like that, we are now out of foundries. It's a good thing I noticed that problem, because that might have been an issue if I didn't catch it. Okay, lovely. Alright, so for this one, way easier to take care of. It's definitely going to be able to build the space platform faster, and again, that's probably the biggest problem, is space platform. Using foundries to be able to make cable is going to significantly increase production and speed in general. And, steel. Those are the main things that eat up the most resources when building spaceships. Is steel and cables. Because again, these things are fucking expensive. You need about 20 of each. This is the expensive shit right here. Is this. But Foundry is replacing all the entirety of those processes. We're gonna be shitting them out. Again, we're still going to be bottlenecked, relatively speaking, by plastic and processing units. Yep. That's only for one piece of platform. Having LDS taken care of is going to be very good, obviously. Fantastic, excellent. We don't have to think about LDS problems anymore. However, we're going to have to think about some other shit. Mostly processing units are going to be the problem, but then again, like I said before, the next planet that we are going to will take care of that. I hope everyone's ready to become the fucking trash man. Because where we're going, it's going to be a lot of garbage. Literally. Oof, look at me squeezing in this fucking belt balancer like so. Perfect fit. Oh, and we're going to be sorting through a lot of garbage. We're going to be getting a lot of treasures. And there we go. Iron is now integrated. I do not have any more bulk inserters. All that is left is the calcite. In fact, do I even need iron plates? So now I'm trying to think. Do I need iron plates actually on the bus? LDS is foundries. Gear wheels are foundries. Steel is foundries. What do I need iron plates in the bus for? Science? That's literally it. Science. That's so overkill. I mean, might as well fuck it. Go big or go home, I suppose. Yeah, literally the only thing I need iron on the bus for is just for science. That's it. Just science. Oh! Circuits. Sulfuric acid. Okay, never mind. There's actually a couple things. Sulfuric acid, circuit science. Never mind. There's actually more than I thought. About the same. Like, do I actually need this many iron plates? Okay, it's still going to be overkill, relatively speaking. I do not need this many iron plates, but whatever. I have them, so I'm going to do it. It is still relatively overkill. We do not need this many. But, meh. Who's going to stop me, huh? There we go. Lovely. Now, like I said, we're going to be doing some reformation to the bus. Because we have to do some reformation to the bus. It is now necessary. Thanks to the changes that we're making on the bottom row. And because of all the new lanes that we're adding. Now the rest of these we're going to just upgrade, I think, manually, and then we're going to use the mod. For now we're going to do a bunch of this probably manually, because we just need to figure it out logistically again. Just like that. You have fulfilled your purpose, and that is to consume all of that carbon. Goodbye. Let's finish hooking this shit up as well. That is the molten aluminum now integrated with the bus. So we're going to be needing that for low density structures, specifically. Okay, now that we're dealing with 4 lanes, we need to figure out how we're going to integrate the molten metals now. stop novice. Drop off calcite, drop off necessary stuff. You also need to have a request for calcite ready as well. It seems like it was a good thing that I placed my initial iron plates as far away as I did, because I suppose I was thinking about the fact that I will be more than likely using foundries for this, so I should be relatively prepared for this. Okay. Taking this shit apart now. increase that. Fix this. Alright, Luna gets the rest. Am I not producing a novice? I'm not producing any green science? Why? Huh? Oh, what the heck? How the fuck did this happen? How the fuck did that iron get mixed with that fucking... Huh? What the shit? How the hell did that iron get mixed with that? Those gears. That's a little weird. Alright. Alright, that was a little weird. How the hell did that happen? Well, that should be fixing itself, correcting itself eventually. There. That's the rest of the foundries. Okay. We are out of prod mods. We have prod mods. But we need more prod mods. Probably not a ton of prod mods, but we need more. There we go, okay. That is our smelting columns complete. Ugh, alright. Lovely. Now, to continue fixing all of this. I is back? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, your neighbor? I bet. Likely story. A likely story. Clueless.
Many people are saying that sacrificial MILF got called over by her neighbors. You know, it's a likely story, but I don't know about that one, folks.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
They had a pot that was hot? That's what they all say. When in reality, they all know that I'm the hot one. I don't know where I'm going with this. Don't worry about it, shut up.
Actually, it's our country, because our country is the hottest country in the world, folks. We all know how hot the United States of America is, right? Am I right, folks? We're so hot. So sexy. Hottest country. So hot.
Alright. Circuit fixing time. Get rid of all of this. Get rid of all of this. And we'll see what we need to do.
Alright, folks, it's time to begin reintegration. Just like how the Israelis and the Palestinians need to be reintegrated, it's time for us to do reintegration of our bus. Bus integration, folks, let me tell you. We're doing some reintegration.
I wonder if Trump knows what the term reintegration even means. I wonder if he knows what it means.
Oh, trust me, totally. I know all about reintegration, folks. Let me tell you. It's when you integrate with re. That's right.
We're gonna get rid of this. .38 per second. With speed 3s. 51? Okay, so a few more. I'll stick with the 51 for now. If I need to double it, I'll double it. We're gonna fit the stone crushing into here. Now, one of the new things we got from Vulcanus is this. Stone crushing. 3 crushed stone per second. Okay. Lovely. consume this first. Can't make landfill from crusted stone. We have more than enough landfill, so it's fine. I don't need to concern myself with landfill. The only reason why we needed landfill to begin with is to make greenhouses, and we have more than enough. That's not a problem. Let's get rid of this. We do not need to make any more of these things whatsoever. So goodbye, lubricant. Because we have turbo belts. Ain't no way I'm using blue belts anymore. What about for the other things? What other things? Don't you understand, you idiot? I don't need lube anymore. Don't need it. It is now completely unnecessary. You can cut it out. Alright. Give me the rest of my foundries, and let's get to building. Time to reintegrate circuits. Hope that whenever I have to forge anything with aluminum, I don't have to deal with fucking byproduct. Yeah, I didn't think so. Thank fucking Christ. Ratio's the same? Yep, 12 per second. God damn it. Second. Turbo belt. We don't have the room for it because the fuel depot is right here. Move the fuel depot, move the fuel depot. No problem. That is a pretty easy fix. Actually, we do not want to double it up. We don't want to double this up, actually, because of the fact that we are going to be getting electromagnetic plants relatively soon, and that will replace the assembly machines, so that is more than enough. Not a turbo belt, but it will do. When we do get electromagnetic plants, we're going to have to move all this back by 1. In fact, why don't I just move it back by 1 right now? That foundry in the middle is getting covered by the substations. If I do it like that, and the one over there gets covered. That's annoying. Here's what I'm going to do instead. I will have to do the same on Novice as well. But this will make this nice, neat little tucking right here. Now this nice, neat little tucking right here will make it such that I don't have to do a bunch of shenanigans to fucking make the rest of the shit fit. And when we upgrade these to electromagnetic plants, inevitably, look at all this space we have to play with. I'm just going to move you up a little bit just for the belt to work out better. That will work very nicely. Middle. trying to think if there's any other changes I need to make to green circuits. Not that I can think of. Time for the aluminum to also continue going down along the bus, I think. Actually, do I need aluminum sheets anywhere on the bus? Starting to look back at this, and I don't think I actually do, right? Wires are going to be made in smelteries. Don't need aluminum for that shit. LDS is foundries. These wires are also going to be made in foundries. I actually don't think I need aluminum sheets integrated on the bus whatsoever. I think it's actually unnecessary for me to do this. However, I will just leave them just in case. Crushed aluminum needs to be on the bus because of rocket fuel. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this shit, huh? We don't. Fits perfectly, actually. There's one thing that did not do, and that's make the fucking pipes for this shit. power, you say? How? How is there no power on the base? It's not even possible. Consumed all my damn power. Right, first off, we're gonna do this. Save a little bit on fuel. Wait, how the fuck did we have a fucking... How did I lose power there? That's a little weird. What? We have plenty of fuel cells. It's not the fuel cell problem. I'm gonna have to figure that out. What the fuck was consuming all our power? Can't be you. You're not doing anything right now. Okay, that is intriguing. Ah! No water. Okay, I figured it out. Yeah, it's no water. Okay, we should reintegrate ice right now then. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. It's water. I don't have any water. Carbon, stone, ice. Gears will have two between. Okay, so we're gonna keep carbon, stone, and ice all on the same track then. That works. Yeah, that'll work. evaluate my choice here. Now I'm gonna keep ice separate, I think. I'll move gears. Yeah, I think I'd rather keep ice separate because ice is just... you need a lot. And we'll move this. This bit anymore. Gears will be moving. This we're getting rid of. We're gonna give the nuclear reactor a little bit of a jump start, just a little bit. Yeah, I do think I probably want to double up on this then. I could turn this into 2 lanes, it's not too hard. Carbon stone. Yeah, that works. Alright, let the ice flow. Because we need it. Copy and paste the same build right down here, and then boop. Alright, perfect. That will be more than enough ice. This should be okay because eventually this is going to fill up, and that won't be the end of the world. Because this belt will eventually fill up, and it'll start prioritizing here more. Or I can always just do output priority. Reactor should be back with water now. Yes. Alright, reactors are back to normal. That is that problem fixed. We're out of ice. Because we are out of oxidized material. We consumed that belt. Big mining drills, we have a ton of ice, so that's fine. Okay. Well, ice is now reintegrated purely out of necessity. Because we always need ice. Which I definitely mean to be immigrations and customs enforcement's Pepe. What? Gee, Sacrificial MILF, I didn't know you felt so strongly about ice. God. They're only the modern day Gestapo. They're only the Gestapo, guys. Come on, relax. They're not that bad. So stupid. How bad can they really be? You like your ice crushed? What the? Well, all this ice is being melted. I don't know if that's okay enough. That's what I'm doing with this ice. Yeah, I'm just melting it. Is that good enough? That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to finally being able to fit another goddamn smelting column for iron for the base on Novice. Look at that artillery train go. Oh, we're eventually going to start working on all our LDS productivity as well. That's good. That'll be very good to have. We have done quite a bit. Yes. For the express purpose of making concrete, we need to do these. For the basic resources, we just need to put the stone and carbon back on. And for a bunch of the other shit. Well, we still have all our water. Water is all good. Might as well do this real quick. That's irritating. That's fine. Let me turn on the other circuit build, and then we will call it there for today, for Factorio. Then it'll be time to yap about things. Lovely. What is up with this music? Lovely. That is good for Factorio for now. Oh, yeah, I did do a shit ton today. Oh, man. Oh, dear. There's gonna be a lot of stuff. Oh, dear. Daho, did you play too much Factorio again? Yes. Jet. Wicked. What is this? Oh, don't you know there, bud?
Yeah, drop the chicken, yeah?
Not Hell's Kitchen being political. The extremist known as Jet? I had no idea. Clueless. Now, what is this?
Sam! The chicken's dry! You overcooked it!
Dover.
Make me a new one and make it so Ben Shapiro doesn't want to fuck it! You burnt the butter! How did you burn it? It's so brown! Now the United States is gonna come into Hell's Kitchen and start a proxy war thinking it's part of the Middle East! Benjamin! BB! This hummus tastes like ass! It tastes like nothing! It's like wet concrete!
What do you mean? It's Israeli made.
Oh, it's Israeli made. Get out! It's an insult to wet concrete! How did you burn the pupusas? They're so brown! Now I'm going to expect an ice raid any minute!
With pupusas, chef, that's an insult to Mexicans.
They're Salvadorian! You have one steak rare and one well done. They asked for medium. They both asked for medium.
Chef, I thought they could reach across the table and get both sides of the steak.
Get out! Lib! Joe, you're just standing there. You're doing nothing.
Sorry, Jeff.
You've done
I'm in the middle of the
nothing.
kitchen.
You've done
What's going on?
literally nothing. What are you
why
doing
am I
right
holding a
now?
spatula right now?
What's the order? Come on. What are you going to do to change your habits here in Hell's Kitchen?
With me, nothing's gonna fundamentally change.
I've had enough. You're done. Give me your jacket. I have the best chicken in the dining room.
It's the best
Fuckface! Liar! Get out! Jeffrey, the pork is under. It's probably the top 5 worst looking pork dishes I have on my list.
So wonder it's on the Epstein list, am I right? Okay, I'll see myself out.
Jeffrey.
Actually, could I come back in?
No, you're done. Get out. Give me your jacket. That joke is not gonna fly.
Chef, do you condemn Hamas?
Do I condemn hummus? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's good. That's good. All right. It's so stupid. Jet extremist. Oh my goodness. All right. Pissing, grabbing water, then yapping. Bye. Bye. Oh boy. Yep, that's fine. That is a-okay.
I can't believe that the YouTube stream is still going, folks. Let me tell you. We love YouTube.
Pepe. Get this shit. Get this shit.
So, if you've been living...
Shut up! Scuffed boxy? We'll get to you. ShoeOnHead's really making the argument that liberals are ugly, conservatives are hot. Oh boy. Woke is dead. Oh boy. What's the other shit that I put in here? I'll do the Roblox thing tomorrow. Yeah, we're doing Roblox tomorrow.
Okay, Roblox, that's a tomorrow problem. I don't want to do it today. Because I already have a bunch of other shit.
Flight unions. Strike. Canadian. Flight attendant. Strike. By the way, based of our of the flight attendant saying like, you know what? That thing that the government incurred? No, fuck you. To try to do like binding arbitration. When, funnily enough, because here's the funny thing. The union, the flight attendant union asked for arbitration to talk with Air Canada, right? And were denied it by the government and was ordered with Section 107. for example, when the postal workers were on strike, the company, Canada Post, demanded arbitration with the union, and they got it basically immediately. Benefit the corporation, but not the workers? Very cool. Oh boy, H3 going on kick. You know, I find it really funny how H3 constantly loves to talk about and complain and bitch and moan about fucking anti-Semitism, and then go on the fucking platform that has a huge congregation of fucking anti-Semites. And guys, it's almost as if he never fucking gave a shit about anti-Semitism to begin with. I know, it's a shock. Whoa, crazy. I know, whoa. Nah, it's not enough. Needs more H's. Hey, it's the stupidest shit on the planet, bro. My hatred of this shit is so fucking stupid, bro. Trying to see if there's anything else that's interesting. Is there anything else? I really do not care about the fucking stupid Ela Klein, Hassan wishing for her death fucking thing, because it's all just clipped out of context fucking garbage. Just complete fucking trash. Like,
did you? Hassan is advocating for the death. I can't believe that Hassan is advocating for the death of Ela Klein. Yeah.
And it's just like, alright, you go literally 3 seconds later into the clip and he's talked about, like, so, if you're doing something that's illegal by international law, what's this if these people don't care? Nobody cares. It's all stupid. 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 I ever mentioned how much I fucking despise DTGers and Ethan Klein and all these fucking morons? Okay, I don't think there's anything else I really want to look at. Well, no way. Crazy. Alright, shut up. Stupid. Wait, this Factorio, I don't know what this is. That's a video game, whoa. Alright, we're gonna do this. Ow. Ow. Everyone should probably go follow Arun Ano. Arun does very good politics statements. Does the bot still not work? Is the bot still fucked? Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to fix the bot. I have no idea what the fuck. It probably just needs to be reset. Nightbot. Nightbot online. Is it? Let me see if this will work. /mod Nightbot. Already a moderator. So why is the bot not working? Not detecting anything. Interesting. So it stopped working at around Thursday? Why is that? That's interesting. How to reset Nightbot. Oh, that resets its settings. Let me see if it works now. No. Why is Nightbot dead? I don't want to redo all this shit. I'm lazy. Looks like I have to do a bunch of stupid annoying bullshit. You revoke its access to your Twitch account. I have to revoke its access and then reauthorize it. How do I do that exactly? Probably just needs a new API token. I have no idea what exactly the problem is. Wait, was there like an update not that long ago and it fucked with the bots? People are also experiencing the exact same issue on the Discord, and they're talking about it. It was fixed by turning the leave channel option on and off, not by logging in and out again. Well, I just did that and it didn't work. Oh! No, we fixed it. Alright, Nightbot's back. Test. Yep. Alright. Just have to reset it. There we go. Alright, bot's fixed. Go into Nightbot's dashboard, Boy Meets Mini, and just say leave channel. And then join. That'll reset it. That didn't work the first time. Why didn't it work the first time? Maybe because I decided to wait for about 5 seconds. It works, so it's fine. Who cares? Alright, let's get started with this. Alright, what we got here? Arun Ano, who is a pretty based individual, from what I understand at least, based off of Boy Meets Mini's testimony. And I know his main thing is he talks very often about the Tamil genocide. Makes sense. He is Tamil himself, you know, makes a lot of sense. And he's made the 3-part documentary on the Tamil genocide, where basically, from what I understand, it's just troll despair. It's really, really bad. And basically, like, listen, we all know about GHF and what Israel is doing to the emaciated Palestinians. You know where they got that idea from? Oh, it was the Tamil genocide going on in Sri Lanka. Oh, whoopsie. I guess, you know, listen, something fascists are not very well known for their originality or something. The classic, you know. But what do we have here? Expressing his frustrations, Arun is. Trying to get other streamers to constantly talk about the Tamil genocide, mass grave discoveries, the pain watching the genocide of your people be ignored over and over again. Please watch and listen.
I want you to understand the situation right now. There are still people on Twitter posting the latest updates from Ethan fucking Klein right now. Meanwhile,
he's actually so real because people are posting the latest updates from Ethan Klein. Dude, like, all I know is that something, Ela is being told, like, is being threatened to be killed by his son. I don't care. It's stupid. Listen, okay, lefties, idiots, morons, ignore Ethan. Let Ethan fucking bluster about, be stupid and dumb and fucking annoying, because if you keep talking about him, that's exactly what he wants. Listen, same fucking shit happened with Vosh. Same fucking shit happened with Hassan. Are we going to learn the lesson here? And that is to just Ignore the fucking schizo freak. Let him have his, like, little schizo fucking rant and fallout and continue to fucking crash out in his fucking corner. Ignore him. Don't pay attention to him. Don't talk about him. And then guess what? Move on with your fucking life. Let him fucking crash out in the fucking corner, okay? He can go fuck himself. Just talk. You can do anything else. Literally do anything else. Don't talk about him because it's exactly what he wants. How does he make more fucking content? By, I don't know, doing, like, stupid 3IQ fucking drama shit, okay? Me talking about Ethan right now is undermining the point that I'm going for right now because, listen, if some, like, dipshit of his wants to be like, hey, look at this, like, cucked lefty talking about Ethan, I'm gonna send this to him so he can, like, crash out about it or something. Like, if he wanted to fucking do that, he probably could, right? Like, Ethan's community is a compromised community. DGGers are going in there with the express purpose of constantly riling Ethan up in order to have him and keep being a distraction, be really fucking annoying about Hassan specifically. So you just don't talk about him. You ignore him. He does not exist. Move on with your fucking life.
I am going into everyone's fucking DMs to beg them to cover a fucking mass grave containing the bodies of my fucking people. I have had to beg everyone. I have had to cry, going to everyone, trying to get some level of coverage on this. But no, the most important thing in this fucking space at any given moment is responding to the dumbass of the fucking day on Twitter. The blood of my fucking people is irrelevant.
He's just right here. Like he's totally just hidden on it. And also, hey, dumbasses who misappropriate crashing out. Okay, listen. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. This is what an actual fucking crash out looks like. But this is a crash out for good reasons. Okay, there can be crashing outs for, I don't know, like really stupid, dumb, idiotic bullshit. And also crashing out for good reasons. Because Arun is correct here. How long has the fucking Tamil genocide been going on at this point in Sri Lanka for? Like, what is it? Like, how long has it been, Boy Meets Mini? It's been at least like 5 years or some shit. If not fucking longer or some shit. It's really fucking crazy. Dude, it's so true. No one really cares about peoples of the sub-continent Sag, let alone Africa. Multiple pogroms through the 20th century and going into this century. Oh, lovely. So it really is it's Israel Palestine too. Electric Boogaloo. It's again. He's hitting the fucking nail on the head. Okay, this crash out is fully fucking justified. He's fully fucking correct that he's just going off on like, I don't know, every fucking dipshit who's way too terminally online. Listen, I could throw myself in here as well, okay? I don't cover probably the Tamil genocide probably as much as it needs to be covered or whatever. I tend to talk way more about Israel-Palestine because I'm more knowledgeable on that sort of like sector, I suppose. But then again, like I'll give some credence to myself here. I'll be fair to myself in particular, all right? To be quite honest, I generally speaking, like, if I'm going to talk about stuff that's going on throughout the Indian subcontinent, I will more than likely want to defer to someone who has a lot more knowledge, specifically Boy Meets Mini, within this community, simply due to the fact that I do not think that on my own I can do the particular topic justice. Simply because I will prefer to do my due diligence when it comes to covering topics such as this, right? So, very often I will defer to Boy Meets Mini and be like, Boy Meets Mini, can you corroborate on like X, Y, or Z? Or can you join me on to do this particular thing? Because I would like to take a look into this particular thing because I don't know. I just want to gain some fucking knowledge. Knowledge, you know, that stupid dumbass with his books. But, and it's just like, you know, I totally understand. It makes sense to me that, covering H3 slop is boring. It's stupid, and that's what he wants you to do, okay? Which I think is Arun's specific point here, right? Yeah, and again, like I'm pretty much on the same boat there. Boy Meets Mini. I don't think Arun is also expecting that off the bat. It just like talk about it every now and again, kind of a deal. And he even says it right here. Yeah, we'll get to the point about it gets clicks. Boy Meets Mini. I'll bring that up. Don't worry. But yeah, it's just like, you know, like it's just really fucking annoying to me that constantly people will cover H3 slop, and I try my best to not really cover it unless there is something that is particularly egregious that needs to be fucking brought up. But more often than not, you should just not talk about him. Don't fucking talk about him. There is no point in fucking talking about him because that's what he wants. You let him have his like stupid crash out moment, all right? The only reason why he's even able to currently sustain whatever he's doing with his stupid ass show is because he does constant fucking crash outs all the fucking time. You just can't move on with his life. Just don't fucking pay attention to him. Just let him be like a weirdo, stupid freak in the corner, being like just freaking out over basically nothing. Just ignore him, move on, and don't pay attention to him. Yeah, meanwhile, most people will be like, what is a Tamil? Feels weird, man. That's true. That's true.
Relevant in this space. Millions of my fucking people can pile up in mass graves they have before it weighs a fucking ounce. Before it weighs a fucking ounce on any of these fucking leftist creators. Millions of my people's bodies could lie in fucking mass graves before it weighs a fucking ounce on their conscience. Ridiculous. What a fucking ridiculous space this is. The reason I'm ranting about this so much is it's not a personal thing. It is specifically the fact that this genocide that is almost identical in nature to the genocide that the Israeli government is committing against Palestinians. It is not remotely considered important enough to be even thought about. I have shown this to people.
So he's not wrong here. He's exactly correct. However, the problem, generally speaking, is with a lot of fucking leftist content creators is that there is a recognition for them, and I'm going to take the fucking Mike from PA quote, that it is an incredibly niche subject. It is more important to talk about bigger national fucking news to get coverage on stuff like that instead of like super fucking niche shit like that. Now, when I'm not parroting Mike from PA's talking point because I agree with that. I wholeheartedly disagree with that fucking talking point when he was arguing specifically with Lucid Fox. Mike from PA said that in particular because he is a grifter. For him, it is all about gaining notoriety in this space from the fact that he is, well, basically the thing that comes on before Hassan is on, right? So for people like Mike, he's being dishonest when he says stuff like that, to be quite honest. The reason why I'm bringing up this point in fucking particular is, well, the Tamil genocide, for a lot of people who do suffer from Western Eurocentric sort of, Western sort of like Eurocentric particular lens of analysis, right? Because unfortunately, America is kind of the center of the world, right? They are the current fucking hegemon. And they are the thing that people are going to sort of focus more on in particular because the whole thought process, and this is what Hassan thinks, and I do agree with Hassan on this one, is that being as someone who was born and raised within the imperial core, you know, that being the United States of America, blah, 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 the general sort of West, blah, 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 you know, we know what our fucking terminology is here. He believes that it is quite important to be able to talk about and push back on a lot of the abhorrences and wretched things that, generally speaking, the imperial core is rather engaging in. For a lot of other leftist content creators, I'm specifically going to point out Mike from PA yet again. It's not about that. He doesn't really give much of a shit about that in reality. For him, it is about getting fucking clicks, right? If he could get clicks constantly talking about the Tamil genocide, he would. And he would fucking start talking about that stuff. See, I myself am not necessarily unburdened by such things because I'm a relatively small channel. I do have a video on my fucking goddamn channel where we go over, and this is with Boy Meets Mini, where we go over a video about Rohan, where I wanted to learn more about the history of, well, the Tamils, and we go over, like, some of the more recent news about what's going on within Sri Lanka, about the Tamil genocide. But, you know, generally speaking, I try not to fucking cover slop content as much, unless it is stuff that I find to be particularly egregious. And also, like you said, Boy Meets Mini, I think you covered slop as your whole arc about Gamergate and the lack of subjective thought. Exactly. And I try to cover it and try to sort of spin and put a particular political lens, and just, well, I also see it as something that, if we're talking about people who put out as much content as possible, and there is no fucking pushback, no matter how big a particular channel is, if you don't push back on it, it becomes normalized, there's a permission structure around it, and you should push back against all that shit as much as possible. At least that's how I think of it, right? Like, obviously, could I be covering things that are much better? Sure, yeah, absolutely. Like, I could be covering more stuff that's going on locally in Canada, except there's, like, generally not that much that's going on in Canada. Or, like, Romania, but there's, like, really not all that much that goes on in fucking Romania. The problem is that most of the stuff that's going to gain traction and sort of be in the eyeballs, in the minds of most people, are going to be, like, a lot of the main things that are being pushed out by more mainstream sources, and a lot of the sort of, like, big-ticket sort of news items. And, you know, a lot of that's going to be hijacked by a lot of the shit that's going on with, like, Trump within America, blah, 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 blah. And also, I do feel like, and I think this is the case, like, a lot of people maybe, just maybe, and this is how I also kind of feel, and I guess it's a point that I'm reiterating, feel like it is difficult for them to talk about these particular topics without being able to do it justice. But then again, a room could just be like, well, I mean, you could just, like, bring it up in, like, a little blurb here. It doesn't have to be, like, anything significant. And I would also agree with that, and I'd be like, yeah, totally. Like, I am totally guilty. I have no problem with saying that I am guilty. I'm totally guilty, right? I'm trying to do what I can with the small platform that I have to, I don't know, or try to gain, like, some form of fucking relevance, to be able to talk to bigger audiences, to talk about particular things and push back on particular narratives. Because I feel like there has to be, like, a responsibility for as many people to do that as possible, right? It's really, really fucking difficult. The struggle I have with covering politics is, do I lead with the clickbait and then get people's eyeballs on, for example, Kashmir? And that's like the sort of bigger problem about it, is, like you were saying right there, Boy Meets Mini, the environment of the media environment. Okay, say that 5 times fast. The sort of, like, media environment that we currently find ourselves in. Unfortunately, covering stuff that is niche, like the Tamil genocide. Yes, it's terrible to fucking say it that way, but unfortunately, it is a niche subject. Covering stuff like that consistently is, well, I don't want to say it's going to be, like, time-consuming, but it's going to take a lot of, like, energy out of things that are generally going to be bigger, broadly fucking speaking, right? And it becomes one of those things where it becomes, like, a whole fucking sort of balancing act, where it's just, like, a lot of lefty content creators are going to defer to someone specifically like Arun, who has been covering this more significantly, looking into this, and say, like, you should probably defer to that because I don't feel like I can do that topic in particular justice. It's a very difficult balancing act. Also, we have to think about this monetarily as well. That's also another angle. A lot of these content creators need to put food on the table, so they're going to cover things that are going to be more prominent as a result of getting those clicks, being able to talk about those things because they are relevant within the news. It's really fucking crazy, to be quite honest. And yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Mini. It's crazy how a country of 1.5 billion gets next to no coverage outside of the Kashmir terror attacks and fucking tariffs. There is so much going on in that place. Exactly. But I think it's kind of like, you know, Western Eurocentrism kind of rearing its ugly head there. And also a sort of, like, byproduct of, like, I don't know, like, there's a bunch of shit that's going on there. Who the fuck knows what's going on? You know, they're just doing their thing. Who cares? Whatever kind of a deal, you know? And it's just unfortunate that this is, like, the sort of, like, position that we have to find ourselves in, where, like, a lot of very important topics are just going to be, like, not covered, not talked about at all, because there's just such a ridiculous amount of idiotic bullshit that has to always be consistently pushed back on. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, a ton of people can also like learn from that politically. 100%. Like you can totally learn a lot of things, and I've learned quite a bit from that as well, covering those topics with you, like in terms of the sports ball mentality of U.S. politics. A lot of that is because of like stupid like I'm really bad with fucking names, but like the specific like political action group represented by fucking Brahmins within the United States that has like cemented a lot of that sort of like a particular mentality within fucking U.S. politics. That's 1000% the fucking case right there, you know. HHS and VHPA. Thank you, Boy Meets Sweeney. You know me with names. I'm really, really fucking bad at that. With fucking names, I always forget. So it's difficult, right? It's a fucking whole balancing act because unfortunately, what gets clicks? Stupid slop, stupid fucking goddamn bullshit. That's the main fucking issue here. Like, it's a media environment thing. Consequences of commodified media, blah 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 kind of a deal, right?
People, I've shown the documentary to people, and on many occasions, the Tamils just never get brought up ever again. This never gets brought up again. Not even on the front of mind. But no, we now have to continue. I'm sorry. What is more important is putting on stream the next Noah Samson video responding to a dumbass Zionist of the day. That's more important. Putting up the next fucking Bad Empanada video. I have no problem with you making these response videos. I have no problem with it. What I have a problem with is you doing all this and then coming to me and saying, sorry, I don't have time for this. The news is fucking crazy.
I do have to say, yeah, that is very, very patronizing. Like, anyone who fucking says that is fucking crazy. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't have time to cover this particular genocide because there's just so much other shit that's going on. It's like, yeah, that's not great, to be quite honest. That's pretty fucked up. You know, I have no idea who the fuck is saying that, but that is fucking crazy, dude.
That I cannot accept. The fact that you somehow simply cannot find time for this. That I can't accept. That is unacceptable. That's unacceptable to me. I'm sorry. I don't care if people take this the wrong fucking way anymore. I don't care. I have had to deal with a lot of fucking bullshit in the hopes.
Since the beginning. I'm saying, why would you care? You have been alone since the beginning. We have been.
I don't care. I don't give a shit if people disinvite me or they're like, I don't want to.
Now, this is what real fucking principles look like, by the way. Without, like, this is a highly principled stance here that Arun is taking.
Associate with this guy anymore. Good. I should not have to struggle this fucking hard with people that I ideologically align with to get this issue in front of people. I should not have to do this. I should not have to do this. When I was working on that documentary, I was staring at fucking the worst war crimes for months. The worst fucking war crimes for months. I tailor-made it specifically for your audiences so that you can understand what is going on. No, but all that matters is what another political commentator or what some fucking shitter has to say about, about Israel or whatever. Like, that's all that's important. The most important thing, not only reacting to someone, not only reacting to Ethan Klein, ContraPoints, whoever the fuck else is coming out next. Not only is covering them super important, but covering everyone else's response to them is super important, apparently. I didn't know that.
Why the fuck? Okay, listen. Okay. I'm 1000% on with Arun on this one, okay? Why do people do that, okay? Like, look at the fucking post, make the response, do the response, I don't know, banter about with, like, dipshits that fucking come up in the fucking comment section or whatever, and then move on. Like, why, like, oh man, what does Bad Empanada have to say about this? Oh man, what does fucking Noah Samson have to say about this? What does fucking, overzealots have to say about this? And I'm just like, why the fuck do people do that, right? Like, that's really weird to me. Like, if I want to see, like, those people's opinions, well, mostly just overzealots is, Noah Samson's also okay. Fuck Bad Empanada. But if I want to see that particular response, I'm gonna just watch it privately. Like, I'm not gonna react to it on stream. Why would I just do that? Like, again, I guess this is like the sort of like Vosh mentality that I have here, okay? If I agree with someone, I'm not gonna fucking probably watch their videos because I'm just gonna like sit there and just be like, yeah, what the fuck else am I supposed to say here? You know, like, yeah, I agree with this person. Huh? What crazy? I know. What? Like, why would I say anything? Why would I have an argument? Why would I add in anything? Like, there's no point in doing that. It's boring to me. Like, why would you do that? Like, I'm just gonna be like, it's gonna be like fucking an Asmongold react, where I'm just like, yeah, whoa, yeah, whoa, crazy, oh, yeah, whoa, yeah, two, whoa, crazy, whoa, yeah. Well, I'm 1000% on board with what Arun is saying here, 100%. Like, but again, you know, it's commodified media kind of a consequence thing here, right? Like, you know, the overall point that I've brought up constantly before. People need to fucking, unfortunately, put food on the fucking goddamn table, so they're going to do whatever they think that their audience is going to gravitate towards to, and sort of just constantly feeding the stupid feedback loop, echo chamber bullshit, whatever the fuck. And it's just like, dog, that's some fucking bullshit, right? Like, that's so fucking boring, right? You can't fucking talk about literally anything else? Really? You have to react to a fucking react in order to get some other fucking goddamn opinion on some other person that you already fucking agree with? Like, seriously? Are we for real right now, guys? Seriously. Like, a lot of people, like, a lot of fucking conservatives will incredulously bring up how left-wingers are in an echo chamber. But behavior like that makes it really difficult to make an argument against that point. Also, what's up, Big Lou BC? Yeah, this is what we saw with Kid Notkin's fascism video yesterday. Everyone is manufacturing drama out of it. Well, yeah, 1000%, right? Like, I have not seen that video in particular. Now I'm becoming a little fundamentally fucking curious. I would like to see what some of these points that Kid Notkin brings up in order to, I don't know, justify people's manufacturing of drama here. But generally speaking, like, again, death of fucking subjectivity plays a significant role here, right? Like, a lot of people, even a lot of people on the fucking left, are wholeheartedly incapable of being able to fit in another person's shoes and get the frame of mind and frame of reference to sort of like understand and learn certain things, certain positions, think about the other side of the fucking argument, right? And a lot of content creators struggle very, very heavily with this. There are some that do better on it, I would say. But when it comes to like certain topics or certain, like, I would say like I probably Hassan on Ukraine, perfect instance of death of subjectivity there. Hassan just is wholeheartedly incapable of understanding what it is like within the shoes of a Ukrainian, but will very often just do like the, oh yeah, you know, it's all just like a NATO fucking proxy war bullshit, blah 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 kind of thing. It was like, well, it's not really like that. It's actually a little bit more complicated than that, and you tend to alienate quite a few Eastern Europeans who may be like, yeah, actually, no, it's not like that. There's a lot of historical bullshit for as to why that it is. And because, again, he has to appease a particular certain Eurocentric Marxist-Leninist fucking audience that he has within his broader sort of general audience. That's the main fucking problem right there. And that is pure fucking death of subjectivity right there. Pure death of subjectivity.
Know that. That's the most important thing in this space. If it's not, and you actually care about this, you're doing a shit job of demonstrating that to me. You are doing a shit job of demonstrating that shit to me. If you think this is important enough to cover, if you think teaching your audience about the literal precursor to what we're seeing in Gaza today is important, you guys are doing a shit job of communicating that. You have done a shit job of communicating that to me, and you have done a shit job of communicating the seriousness and the gravity of this situation to your own fucking audiences.
It's unfortunate that a lot of people on the space are basically just drama perverts.
It is.
They are.
Yeah.
It is.
And well, the thing is, it's what gets clicks. It's what gets fucking clicks, unfortunately. Again, broader media commodification. That is the main thing that has made it such that drama pervertry is the main thing that gets clicks. Like, honestly, if I make a fucking Asmongold video, I'm more than likely going to get a couple hundred views out of it, okay? It's what gets clicks. It is what it is, right? This is the current media environment that we're currently in. I've talked to him many times about this issue. He knows this is why. Exactly. Like, I mean, I'm not blaming Arun for that at all. I understand that more than likely Arun fucking gets this, okay? Because I'm just deciding to fucking kind of bloviate, I suppose, for myself. But to try to add something here, because again, everything he's saying is perfectly agreeable. Because otherwise, like, I wouldn't want to watch something like this because unless I felt like there was something in particular that I could add. But I think that the main problem is that whole sort of like Mike from PA fucking attitude that the Tamil genocide is an incredibly niche issue that caters to a very small audience, right? That whole fucking argument that he had with Lucid Fox, right? Where Lucid was fucking correct. It's like, what are you talking about? You can still cover stuff like that and still fucking diversify your content. Still cover big things and just cover the small thing every now and again. And that's totally fine. That's what I try to do as well. Like, I'll cover, like, particular news stories. Like, I'm going to talk about the fucking Canadian flight attendant strike that's going on right now. Right here in fucking Ontario. Why? It's a provincial issue for me. Like, I mean, Pearson's really not that far from where I am. So I guess it's, like, relatively fucking local. Most people are not going to give a fuck about that, right? Like, they're only going to care if they're Canadian, right? Those are the only people who are going to give a shit about that. But otherwise, like, most people are not going to give a fuck about it. Like commodified fucking media. It's the environment that we in. Not only that, the Tamil genocide puts everyone in a position of having to make paradigm shifts when it comes to geopolitics and leftism. And that right there, boy meets Minnie, that's the real fucking nail on the head. A lot of stupid, dumb fucking Western fucking Marxists are wholeheartedly incapable of making these particular paradigm shifts, right? Because for them, they operate off of the lens of America bad, American diabolism, which I've talked about before, why that is an incredibly lazy political philosophy. It's so fucking lazy. It's just like, yeah, America is bad. It's a little more fucking complicated than that, okay? Listen, if you could provide me the link of all the because I know Arun has fucking done this before. Boy meets Minnie, if you could provide me the link of all of the countries that have provided material support to the fucking Sri Lankan government, because it's all of them. The Chinese, the Russians, the Americans, the Israelis, everybody. The Europeans, every motherfucker has had a hand to play within the Tamil genocide, okay? Not just in fucking the Israeli genocide of the fucking Palestinians, okay? Every motherfucker's also had a hand in that. Every motherfucker has also had a hand in the Tamil genocide. It is, as Arun says, very, very one-to-one. It is almost the fucking same. It's insane, right? Like, countries that provide material support to Sri Lanka. There's a whole list about this, and it is basically all of them. It is insane. Maybe if I were to say Tamil genocide Sri Lanka. That's not how you spell Sri Lanka, idiot. The list got wiped? Okay, I figured it was from Wikipedia, because I remember I tried finding it, and it was on Wikipedia, and it's not on Wikipedia anymore? Oh, the fucking bastards in the Sri Lankan government must have done something about that. Fucking bastards. Because that was perfect. Perfectly comprehensible list. They were all there. I have no doubt, probably if you were to, like, look through Arun's tweets, you could probably fucking find, like, the screenshot of it, right? Like, and, you know, he could just, like, sauce it up or some shit. Like, whatever. I don't have it, like, that's totally fine. But, literally, every motherfucker was supporting this shit. Every motherfucker was supporting the Sri Lankan government. And it's just like, dog, like, there are no good people. Listen, I've talked about this before, because for whatever reason, a lot of dipshit Western lefties think that certain particular states are going to be better because they, I don't know, have... Oh, well, they're like actually existing socialist states now. No. Categorically speaking, the existence of the fucking nation state is bad. That's why I say that a lot of these motherfuckers are not actual fucking Marxists. And they should do some fucking reading.
They're drama perverts. That's it. I am still seeing the latest
Brother,
updates
it's
from
not
fucking
going
Ethan
anywhere.
Klein.
Yeah, it's not going anywhere. This is their activism.
I'm not asking for wall-to-wall coverage of this. I'm not asking people to dedicate their entire fucking streams to this. I'm not asking that. I was just simply saying,
People
I
should
was
really
asking,
not talk about Ethan.
can you dedicate some time to covering this and other issues that get zero coverage? That's all I was asking from day one. But even that is too much. I have been shown time and time again that this is too much.
He's not wrong. He just is not wrong. He is correct here. This is a very justified crashing out kind of moment here that Arun is having. And the frustration makes a lot of sense. I get incredible... And even with, like, stuff like fucking Ukraine, I think is also just as fucking frustrating. I'll be quite honest. A lot of lefties, when they fucking talk about Ukraine, do it in really, really poor ways, and they do a really fucking bad job at it. Horrible fucking job at it. Talking about, like, well, it's all just, like, America bad NATO proxy war shit, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, dog, it's so fucking stupid. Exactly, Boy Meets Me. I was just about to say, the Russians have kidnapped Ukrainian children for the express purpose of re-education. That is genocide. That is an attempt at, well, a cultural displacement. It's not ethnic displacement, but cultural fucking displacement, which is genocide. It is what Russification is, which is why I say to a lot of these motherfuckers, you have some fucking history to be reading up on, because what's going on in fucking Ukraine is what Russification is being followed up on from 400 fucking years ago. And motherfucking lefties just don't want to fucking recognize any of that. And some will think like, well, actually, like, Russia's like, that can't be as fucking bad. And think that they're actually like a bulwark against American imperialism. Fucking nonsense. So I get, and in particular, as a Romanian, as an East European, I get really fucking annoyed with that. I really, really do. And I just think like these motherfuckers don't give a fuck about any of this shit, right? They don't care about imperialism. They would have a principled fucking stance, right? But they fucking don't. It's complete fucking bullshit. It's all just like, oh, with the, and here's where I'm going to bring in this point. It's the same shit that Caroline Kwan said. It's just like, you guys are not going to form your own fucking opinions unless your fucking streamer says something about it. And it's just like, that's not a slight on Hassan, and I agree with that. It's not a fucking slight on Hassan about that one. It's a slight on all of you motherfuckers who are incapable of critical thought. The death of education and death of fucking critical thinking as a result of the death of fucking subjectivity. That's what it all is. When I say that death of subjectivity in that fucking video, where I follow up about a lot of the fucking MLs who were initially attacking ContraPoints for her stating the 60,000 casualties on Gaza, which is what every single sort of outlet is operating off of, and that's the numbers that she decided to operate off of, that is also what death of fucking subjectivity looks like. 1,000 fucking percent. Then, of course, the stupid post happened, with the Reddit post, then the whole shitstorm happened, shebang, shablong, yeah, whatever. Like, that played out as it played out. That happened after. I still believe that the fucking points that I brought up about death of fucking subjectivity in that particular instance stand to this fucking day, right? And initially, during that fucking post, Contra did nothing wrong. It's just the lefties are incapable of subjective thinking, just like a lot of right-wingers do. And that's because I don't think Marxists, Leninists, and MLs are on the left. They are conservative. Simply put, there is no fucking difference between a lot of the things and behaviors that conservatives engage in as most modern-day Western Marxist fucking Leninists. They are one in the same. So, again, wholeheartedly, 1000%, I am in concordance with Arun's position. The frustration is felt. I understand what it fucking feels like. I have talked about certain issues in pertinence to sort of like Ukraine and sort of the actions of the Russians. But none of these motherfuckers give a shit about any of that stuff. And it's almost all about just complete slop, engaging with commodified sort of like media trends for the sake of just engaging with them. And it's not about having any actual fucking principles with these people. It's all fucking lunch table politics bullshit and never about walking on the road of the righteous and of justice. None of these people fucking care about any of that stuff. don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Oh boy, more slop content. Alright. I don't want to be on for too fucking long. It's already 1 in the morning. I played too much Factorio! I was too locked in fixing all my smelting columns. No! And, well, we have to spend like an hour waiting for the fucking ship to get filled up with supplies. Then we have to go send to get more supplies. But whatever. Well, I suppose this is just sort of the capping of a particular small saga here with the whole Riley CS situation, talking about, well, the fact that a lot of this, like, complete freaks who pretended to be experts in hacking and aimbotting with the express purpose of just going after Riley because she's trans, in reality trying to just, like, bully her off of the platform because, I don't know, reasons, stuff, and stupid. It looks like she's benefited significantly from this sort of complete fucking shitstorm. Excellent work, all of you fucking slop, idiot, transphobic dipshits. It turns out that it didn't work out whatsoever. Even Dexterdo are sort of calling her by her correct fucking pronouns. Good job, Dexterdo. You did the barest of bare minimum. Excellent. So, you know, cool. Should anyone be surprised that this was sort of the inevitable sort of outcome that was going to happen? Like, of course not. Like, of course this is gonna fucking happen. Because a lot of these, like, stupid freaks that were being, like, really dumb and annoying about this situation was a huge fucking turnoff in terms of, like, a lot of people who were saying, like, oh, did she, like, actually cheat or do anything wrong? They look into it. No evidence is ever being presented by these, like, stupid fucking freaks who are on the right wing, because it was generally fucking weirdo right-wingers doing this shit. They saw this as, like, oh, wow, the people that are saying this are complete, utter fucking charlatans and psychopaths. So it's just like, all right, well, I'm going to move on with my fucking life. And she probably did nothing wrong, even though, like, literally tons of professionals in the FPS space and tons of people in the AIM community, which she's a part of, were saying, like, dog, this is, like, the most standard shit on the fucking planet. You people are making a mountain out of a molehill. Out of you just completely coming up with a nonsense for the sake of fucking nonsense. And again, broader sort of consequence of, yet again, the commodified sort of media environment that we are in, where a lot of, like, stupid, idiotic shit like this is what's going to get clicks. It's going to make, I don't know, people into niche micro internet celebrities or whatever the fuck. And instead of, like, I don't know, like, people actually doing, like, halfway decent coverage on, like, something, for fuck's sake. And would prefer to just be like, we're just gonna engage with the sloppies because we love our fucking sloppies. Yeah, it's complete, utter fucking nonsense. I shouldn't fucking expect... I have not really expected anything less besides, yeah, she's going to be the one who fucking benefits the most because a lot of the most stupid, annoying, ostensible morons are operating off of barely any fucking evidence, and she's going to significantly gain and benefit from that. Which, good for her. You know, I think that she should have even more fucking viewers. She should have 5K concurrent fucking viewers. Fuck it. Yeah, more than the whatever she had, like 1 to 2K or some shit, I assume, that she has now, okay? Fucking go higher. Have more. Fuck it. You know, like, benefit even more. Because fuck a lot of these, like, stupid, annoying motherfuckers who are incapable of learning their lessons and are wholeheartedly incapable of just being like, oh, maybe I should just critically think for, like, literally 3 fucking seconds instead of just hopping on a particular bandwagon because I'm just a stupid, fucking annoying freak. I don't know. Honestly, good for Riley that she's able to benefit more and more from the complete fucking idiots and freaks. Looking at you, fucking Tectone and Asmongold, you fucking morons. And she was able to significantly benefit from this. So, you know, great. The circumstances of it happening obviously are bad and abhorrent, but, you know, I suppose at least something good came out of it. And also, still haven't seen any evidence at all that she cheated. None at all. So cope, seethe, mauled, dilate, eat shit. I don't care. Fuck you. I don't like any of you. Stupid freaks, charlatans, and morons who are pushing that complete, utter, idiotic conspiracy theory. Don't think there's much else to say besides that.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Yeah, cope and seethe, Jack. I agree. I agree with I agree with Sam. I agree with the weakest Brazilian male. Why is President Zelensky trending? Did he respond? Well, that's going to be a tomorrow problem. What time is it in Ukraine? Be 7 hours ahead? It's the morning in Ukraine. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Oh boy, Ukraine news. I love Ukraine news. Oh, it's because Trump is now blaming Zelensky for the war dragging on because he said, like, it's time for President Zelensky to get her done. And it's just like, what the fuck does that mean? Nothing. So that's cool. Oh, here we go. Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky just spoke before. He makes the trip to meet with Trump and other European leaders. No intention of giving up the Donetsk. Whoa, crazy. Who would have thought? Europe must stand firmly together, which they more than likely will. There must be a ceasefire. If Putin rejects a Trump-Zelensky-Putin summit, Russia must face sanctions. Reasonable. Because, again, who would have fucking thought that the Russians are just not interested in peace, and Trump's being played like a fiddle, and his stupid fucking goddamn negotiations accomplished nothing because he's a buffoon and a moron, and he got played like a fucking fiddle. Who would have thought? Conflict needs to be brought to a swift conclusion. Trilateral meeting must take place between the United States, the Russians, and the Ukrainians. We're going to be looking at that tomorrow, then. Whoa, you're telling me that... Whoa. Trump's a moron? It's crazy. That getting a ceasefire is actually, you know, harder than he thought. Crazy. It's so stupid. It's just the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. God, bro. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well, it appears that we have a strike that's ongoing between Air Canada and the Flight Attendants Union. So the Flight Attendants Union went on strike, from what I understand. It's for increase in wages because I don't know if you know about anything about the wages that are going on with flight attendants. They barely earn enough money to be able to get by. It's literal fucking poverty wages bullshit. Like, unironically. Like, I think one of them said they earn about like 38 grand. They live in Vancouver. That is not enough money to be able to live in Vancouver. If you know anything, if you're a Canadian out there, you know, and you live in fucking Vancouver, you know about those fucking crazy fucking housing prices. But now a lot of other unions are now joining in. I think there was an order sent out by the Prime Minister called Section 107, and it's basically like the most vaguest of vague laws possible that can just be like interpreted in particular ways, where a lot of the government can either force arbitration between, say, a union and the corporation. That's exactly what they did with specifically the post office workers union when they went on strike for, I think it was last year, and they went on strike for quite a while. It was I think it was like 2 months they were on strike. It was about 2 months, I believe. They were on strike because, again, they were asking for higher wages because they also get paid like complete fucking shit. So cool, fantastic, great. Support your fucking local unions, obviously. Yeah, 2 months for the post. Yeah, it is a very, very long time. That's correct, Boy Meets Mini. But, Section 107 was forced as arbitration, and unfortunately, the union decided to fucking capitulate to that. So it's just like, oh, that's unfortunate that they decided to capitulate. And from what I understand, I don't remember what exactly resulted from that, because they're obviously back to work. I don't remember if anything came out of that for the post office workers. I just don't remember, because it's been a long time, and I have a bad memory when it comes to stuff like this. And the same thing that they're now trying to do the same thing with the flight attendants union, where at this time the flight attendants union asked for arbitration with Air Canada, and Air Canada is just like, no. And they went to the government to say, like, can you force our workers to go back to work? And they decided to go with Section 107 yet again. So, whoa, crazy. When the company wants arbitration, the government has no problem with being a mediator for that. No, I know, not at all, for the benefit of the fucking company. But when it's the workers who want the fucking arbitration, get back to fucking work, you fucking lazy peasants. So, that's cool, that's great, fantastic. Whoa, who would have thought that the fucking banker-in-chief that we have would be really bad for fucking labor? Crazy. But I think a bunch of other unions are now joining in solidarity with the flight attendants union. I think like the machinists union in Toronto has joined with. CUPE has also fucking joined with them. A bunch of other fucking big unions are also joining with them. I think also the nurses union has also joined in solidarity. Because everyone's just like, yeah, this is some fucking bullshit. And obviously, this is a moment, in particular, for the fucking conservatives, where they can incredulously take advantage of this and pretend to do populist fucking union shit, despite the fact that conservatives have constantly pushed for a bunch of different legislation that would curtail the power of unions. But what do we got here? So CUP says it will challenge the order by Canada Industrial Relations Board, with members remaining on strike. Because again, the flight attendants union were just like, no, fuck you. We're staying on strike. We're defying this fucking order. You can go fuck yourself. Because it's just fucking complete bullshit. So Air Canada says it has suspended flights to resume limited operation after the union representing the airline's flight attendants said Sunday it will defy a federal back-to-work order for binding arbitration to end the work stoppage. So again, the government is stepping in because Air Canada asked the government to have the government step in order to clamp down on the fucking the strike, on the fucking strike. By the way, this is literally the exact same thing that happened when the famous, or infamous, however you want to look at it, teachers union strike happened in Ontario. There was a big teachers union strike. This was about 2018, I believe, where a bunch of teaching assistants went on strike because they were also having, whoa, it seems to be a common pattern, low wages. They were barely getting fucking paid enough to be able to get by, and so they went on strike through the fucking teachers union because they're all part of the fucking union. So they went on strike, and the provincial government, which would have been the Liberals at this time, forced them back to work. And as expected, whoa, the Liberals got fucking trounced by the Conservatives in the next fucking election in Ontario as a result. And guess what? Now we've been fucking, I don't know, under the stewardship of the progressive Conservatives ever since. And people are wondering why the fucking province, Ontario, is a complete fucking shithole now. That's why. Crazy. Approximately 240 flights scheduled to operate beginning this afternoon have now been canceled. The airline sent a statement. Air Canada said it will resume flights as of Monday evening, but with more than 10,000 flight attendants remaining on strike, it is unclear how Air Canada proceeds to operate or plans to operate these flights. CBC News has reached out to the airline for clarification. Earlier, the Montreal-based airline, Air Canada is Montreal-based? I didn't know that. Interesting. It planned to resume flights starting Sunday evening, a day after the federal government issued a directive to end a cabin crew strike that causes suspension of around 700 daily flights, stranding more than 100,000 passengers. But just hours later, the Canadian Union of Public Employees, so that's one of our biggest fucking unions in the country, I believe, said in a statement that members would remain on strike even after the Canada Industrial Relations Board, CIRB, ordered both parties back to work by 2 p.m. ET. So notice how it's the Industrial Relations Board and not the Labor Relations Board that is issuing the fucking order. It makes you think, doesn't it? I wonder why it's not the Labor Relations Board. By the way, I don't even think Mark Carney has a person at the fucking goddamn Labor Relations Board. Again, we got to do everything possible in order to benefit the bourgeois and the wealthy industrialists. But the workers, fuck them. Who cares? Of course, they're fucking union. You can go fuck yourselves. Invited Air Canada back to the table to negotiate a fair deal. We will be challenging this blatantly unconstitutional order that violates the Charter of Rights of 10,000 flight attendants, 70% of whom are women and 100% of whom are forced to do hours of unpaid work by their employer every time they come to work. Oh yeah, there has been testimony saying that they have to do like so much bullshit that is out of their retinue that they do not get fucking paid for. It's just like, and you want them to do all this stuff and not get paid for that? Very, very cool. Oh, so what's up, Cassian? How's it going, bud? Cassian from Andor. What the? That's a show that I probably should watch, is Andor. I don't think anyone's in the mood to go back to work. Lillian Speedy, Vice President of CPE Local 4092, told CBC's News Network at a picket line outside Toronto Pearson International Airport on Sunday to legislate us back to work 12 hours after we started. I'm sorry, snowstorms have shut down Air Canada for longer than we were allowed to strike. It means I am on the left. I am on the left. That's what that means. I don't really care about getting into like fucking labels and all that stuff. It's whatever. I don't really give a shit. I'm on the left. There you go. Where was I? Didn't want to click that. Son of a bitch. Nope, doesn't depend on the day. I'm just on the left. I don't particularly care about going into fucking labels, to be honest. Like, labels or whatever to me. Some passengers say they left for the airport in the early afternoon with their flight status showing as on time, only to arrive and find out that their trip had been canceled following the airline's mid-afternoon announcement. All Air Canada and Air Canada Rouge, I'm going to say Rouge, operations are affected, though flights by Air Canada Express operated by third-party airlines, Jazz and PAL, are not. The scab workers. Well, crazy. The airline says customers whose flights are canceled will be notified and are strongly advised not to go to the airport unless they have confirmed flights on other airlines. From what I understand, a bunch of them are basically blocking, I think, some of the arrival terminals, I believe. Wait, I think there's only one. I've not been to Pearson in a while. I've not been to Pearson in a long time. I think there's only one arrival terminal. I think there's only one arrival terminal within Pearson. I think there's 2 departure, 1 arrival. I think. And, like, they're basically blocking that, preventing people from being able to go in to arrivals, which, based of them, make Air Canada come to the table and capitulate, because they should. So, that's cool. The airline says customers whose flights are canceled will be notified and are strongly advised not to go to the airport unless they have confirmed flights on other airlines. Keep in mind, Pearson is our largest international airport here in Canada. It is the biggest one. Going to be kind of difficult to, very, very fucking difficult to basically tell people to not go there because it is quite large in comparison to every other airport that is, well, by most of the other major cities in Canada. No, Pearson is our biggest. Socialist left. I am on the left. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, like democratic socialist for now, sure. Like further things, like for whatever reason, like yeah, sure, whatever. Air Canada will offer those with canceled flights other options, including refund or credit for future travel. The carrier also said it will offer to rebook customers on other carriers, although capacity is currently limited due to peak summer travel season. Sure, man. Auto moved to intervene in the labor dispute on Saturday, less than 12 hours after the strike and lockout effect, with Federal Jobs Minister Patti Hajdu saying she was invoking Section 107 of the Labor Code to ask CIRB, again, here it is, Section 107, which is an incredibly vaguely sort of a vague law that basically can give the federal government more or less any ability to do what they want with particular fucking workers, because it's just like so fucking vague, to be quite honest, where it's just like, they can like basically justify anything in order to like crack down on fucking workers if they want. And again, very interesting that they're making the Industrial Relations Board do this instead of the Labor Relations Board, who would be more than likely able to be a better mediator on stuff like this, because they'd be able to represent the sort of labor dispute here. Interesting, isn't it? To send the two sides to binding arbitration and to order the airline and its flight attendants back to work in the meantime. CBC News reached out to Hajdu to ask how the federal government will respond to the union to find the back-to-work order, although Hajdu asked the CIRB to hand down the order. Her office directed inquiries to the board. I'm sure. Like many Canadians, the ministers represent and monitoring this situation closely. The Canada Industrial Relations Board is an independent tribunal. Please refer to them regarding your question, said a statement to CBC News from her press secretary on Sunday afternoon. Union has accused Hajdu of caving to Air Canada's demands. Crazy. The CIRB also ordered that the terms of the collective agreement between the union and the airline, which expired on March 31st, be extended until a new agreement is reached. No, it would not be easier to get ideal capitalism. That's the same shit fucking Lenin thought. So, no, that doesn't fucking work. When was socialism about to rise within the United States? During the Great Depression in the 1930s. So it's just not going to work. Also, like, I don't know what we mean exactly by fucking ideal capitalism. Like, it's nonsense. Air Canada has become dependent on the federal government to solve its labor relations issues, according to Steve Tufts, an associate professor and labor geographer at York University in Toronto. Again, listen, Air Canada's got to cry to the fucking mods, be like,
please use Section 107 in order to get these workers back to work. These unruly fucking peasants, they need to be put back to work at all costs. Yeah, with this incredibly vague law, part of the labor code, in order to get these people who are overworked, barely fucking paid, and get unpaid for a lot of the fucking duties that they have to do, in order to get them back to work, so the stupid fucking CEO of Air Canada can make way more fucking money. Again, I believe that he makes about 250 times in comparison to your average fucking flight attendant, or in terms of like pay. So that's pretty cool, as expected from these complete utter fucking pricks. He mentioned last year is a dispute between the airline and the pilots union. Air Canada asked the government to be ready to step in before the two sides reached a tentative agreement in September of 2024. Air Canada tried to get the government to intervene with pilots last year, Tufts told CBC News. Air Canada has to learn to not call mommy and daddy every time they reach an impasse at the bargaining table. They have to actually sit down and get a deal done with their workers. Couldn't have said it better myself there, Tufts. Air Canada had first asked Hajdu to order the parties to enter a binding arbitration process earlier in the week, but intervention was something she resisted until Saturday afternoon, when she said it had become clear both two sides were at an impasse. CUPE maintained its opposed arbitration, instead preferring to solve the disputes through bargaining. It said Hajdu's decision sets a terrible precedent. Can't really disagree with that. The Liberal government is rewarding Air Canada's refusal to negotiate fairly by giving them exactly what they wanted, the union wrote in a statement Saturday afternoon. Well, again, just like the fucking Conservatives, the Liberal Party also is dog shit when it comes to fucking dealing with labor disputes, because they, in reality, actually hate labor,
Whoa, who would have thought? Now it's time for the conservatives to incredulously use this and be like, well, actually, we stand with the workers here. You know, very, very cool. Yeah, fascinating, fantastic. It's like, it's fucking stupid, bro. Ideal capitalism is capitalism working as it intended to, right? No, that is not it. If capitalism was being idealized, the capitalists, the bourgeois, the people in power of the corporations would pay you as little as possible and give you enough fucking education in order to be able to, well, be able to barely operate the fucking machines and have you be able to work. Like, that's fair. Like, that's not hyperbolic. Yeah, but that's not ideal. Like, that will never fucking happen. That is idealism that you are saying. Everyone with high-paying jobs, the ability to quit and switch jobs whenever they want. This is incredibly idealistic. Because, again, capitalism is about maintenance of hierarchy and control. The bourgeoisie and the wealthy industrialists, corporations, CEOs, wealthy people on the top, and those who are scrounging for scraps at the fucking bottom. It is a hierarchy with one particular class on the top and then another at the fucking bottom. Again, that's never gonna fucking happen. This is incredibly idealistic thing of you to say. A lot more believable to me than a successful transition to ideal socialism. What does ideal socialism even fucking mean? The dictatorship of the proletariat? Well, Marx thought that was happening under the Paris Commune, and then what happened? That got cracked down upon by the state. So, like, what are you talking about? Which has never happened, nor has any economic system been implemented ideally, so why would socialism? Okay, then by that fucking argument, then capitalism has not been like, no economic system, or mercantilism has not been ideal, the slavery has not been ideal, same with, or like the economic system of slavery was not ideally implemented, feudalism was not ideally implemented. You can make this argument about literally everything, so, like, it's pretty fucking meaningless to just say stuff like that. The two sides are set to return to the table this week. The union accused Air Canada of refusing the bargain in good faith due to the likelihood of the government stepping in and imposing arbitration. Which, you know, seems to be happening. It has said its main sticking points revolve around wages. Damn, like every other single time this has happened. Like I said, with the teachers' unions strike that happened in Ontario a couple years ago. With the postal workers as well. Pilots is now... didn't know about the fucking pilots union strike, but that's also fucking happened. And eventually, I think there was also a strike, or they were thinking about doing a strike with the nurses union as well, because of a lot of the bullshit that was going on with specifically with Doug Ford basically fucking with a lot of their fucking, not union dues, but with a lot of their pensions in order to justify, like, basically, like, building some, like, random bullshit. It's so fucking stupid. If anything, I'm also a socialist. Oh, you're just asking questions, I'm sure. Then why are you talking about idealized capitalism? If you're a fucking socialism and you're against capitalism, why are you talking about idealized capitalism? Why would you talk about that? It doesn't make any fucking sense to me if you're against capitalism. I don't know. Next thing you're going to say is, like, actually, I'm against crony capitalism. It's fucking nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Like, you just said you were for ideal capitalism. Like, it's nonsense. There's no such thing as ideal capitalism. It's nonsense. I don't care about that. CUP also launched a National Day of Action on Sunday with demonstrations outside Toronto, Montreal, Vancouver, and Calgary airports. Based of them to call for these particular actions because, again, yeah, it's just basically the Liberal Party is deciding to side on with Air Canada in particular because, again, well, this is the exact same thing that has fucking happened constantly. It's seemingly. Like, yeah, I'm looking inside. Oh, the Liberal Party is siding with the fucking capitalists again. Shocked Pikachu face. I'm so surprised that this is happening. Whoa, crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, is there really anything else to say besides the fact that, yeah, of course, like, similar to the conservatives, the liberals also despise labor. They want nothing to do with labor. They don't give a fuck about the rights of workers in order for them to be able to strike, and they just start taking the side of Air Canada in this particular dispute because, again, fuck labor, fuck the workers, Go back to work in your fucking wagey cagey job where you earn about like $38,000 a year in order to be able to fucking live in Vancouver, which is fucking insane. Don't think there's really much else to say besides you should support the flight attendants in their strike against Air Canada. And, well, fuck you, Mark Carney, for deciding to go ahead with forcing arbitration on the union. Go fuck yourself. Nice time to talk about women. Women! I love women. I think while I talk about this, I will play video game. Or while I listen to this. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Shut up, game. Because it seems whenever we talk about socialism, people only talk about it being working as they think in their head, since there's no examples. What are you talking about? What do you think? I'm like one of those dipshits who think that fucking China is a socialist country? No, I don't think that at all. Like, that's complete utter nonsense. They're a mixed capitalist economy. The only time that I would say where the dictatorship of the proletariat happened, which is a prerequisite for fucking socialism, was the Paris Commune, but that got significantly cracked down upon. Marx talks about this within Critique of the Gotha program. Then why are you bringing up about like a position that I don't hold? Like, why are you saying this? Like, I do not think, like, are you just being a pedant then? And say anything about you? Then why are you bringing up this point? All I'm saying is if we lived under a flawed / corrupt socialist system, it would be also be bad. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Okay, like, okay, yeah, I don't. I still don't understand why exactly you're bringing all of this up. I mostly am just finding this to be irrelevant. Like, okay, because I'm talking about socialists. Okay. Talking about things that I've never brought up, that I don't pertain to sort of like to focus on 100%. It's just like eh. All right, let's get started with this shit. Oh man, I love Sydney Sweeney discourse from my favorite, I don't know, populist bimbo ShoeOnHead. Oh boy, I'm very much looking forward to what's going on here. But honestly, the last ShoeOnHead video I covered, it wasn't the worst thing. She brought up some fine points, like, and stuff that was disagreeable with, but you know, it's whatever. Like, it's fine. But I don't know. Like, I'm not really looking forward in particular to talking about like stupid fucking Sydney Sweeney stuff. It's just like whatever. Like, I don't really give a shit about like all the Sydney Sweeney stuff, but I'm more curious to see what in particular. I'm curious to see what ShoeOnHead has to say about any of this stuff. Trouble connecting the convos about why this fictional of true socialism is more realistic for the U.S. than someone like Mamdani making capitalism more humane. Oh, are we gonna complain about Zoran Mamdani? Yeah, because like what are you talking about, dude? Like, the material conditions on the ground are not going to be conducive to sort of like within the United States of being able to move on. Like, it's not going to fucking happen right now. What are you having trouble with, bro? I don't care about this. I like, okay, cool. Like, you want to just like continue to bloviate or something? Like, I don't care. I don't care about this. Like, okay, sure, great, fantastic. Like, I don't give a shit. Like I said before, when you initially came in here, we're so significantly asking about what particular, I don't know, like ideology I'm prescribing to. I'm just like, I don't care about that. I am on the left. That's all that fucking matters to me. Because again, Given the particular time that we find ourselves in, I think it is more important to focus on the impending encroaching fascism. So I don't give a shit if you're a part of particular sort of things. And it's just like, okay, whatever. I thought it would be fun to ask the contact I want to learn about. I mean, considering the fact that your name is Cassian Andor, I assume you probably watched Andor, and you may be already on the left about this already. Like, some flavor of fucking leftist, right? Because Andor is a very, very left-leaning show. And also, like, the only reason why I have Hasanabi in my fucking tags is because it gets people into the fucking stream. Because Twitch's discoverability is shit otherwise. That's it. You just came in here asking about labels. I say, I don't really care about the fucking labels. And then you just want to keep talking about the fucking labels. And then you want to talk about, like, ideal forms of capitalism and socialism and all this other fuck. It's just like, it's like, okay, I don't really care about that in particular. I'm trying to focus on doing other things right now. Also because it's late. I might be getting a little cranky as well. I am getting kind of cranky. I was far left and I didn't have answers about a lot of things related to socialism, so I tried to ask and I get told I'm stupid to shut up and leave. Well, I just explained some particular things and then you just decided to be like, to say a bunch of other stuff that it's just like, dog, I don't care about this. Like, we have to, like, look into this. Like, you say, yo, your tag says leftist. What does that mean to you? I'm like, I am on the left. I answer your fucking question. Just anywhere on the left, depends on the day. It's like, I know you're specifically looking for a label. I do not care about the fucking label, to be quite honest. Like, I am on the left. I pertain to be on the left. I do not want to focus on that in particular. Yet you decided to continue to press about what particular label I have. And I'm just like, I don't care. I am on the left. I am moving on. Then you say, why fucking social? Like, so then at this point, I think you're just like, are you just a pedant then at this point? Like, you're just annoying me because you're just being a pedant at this point. Like, you just want to, like, play with words. You just want to say words and be annoying at this point. Like, what else am I supposed to say here? Like, I then already give you a description as to some of the labels that I have or that I pertain to. Like, for now, democratic socialist, until we have, like, the ability to be able to transition further. I am more significantly focused on being able to think about and talk about things that are going on in right now with encroaching fucking fascism and being able to do anything possible to sort of push back against it.
It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents?
Dog, you brought it up. Do I have to repost your fucking message, buddy?
Stop.
You are asking for a label. Well, you don't have to label. I'm just curious. Is it like socialism, capitalism, barely left, Bernie, Kamala? That is you asking for a label. That's what that fucking means. You literally posted this fucking message. That is you asking for a label. That's literally it. This isn't fucking rocket science. How is Kamala a label? Dog, you're the one who fucking brought it up, my man. Well, what do you mean? Like, that can just mean a liberal or a centrist if you say Kamala. Like, what do you mean? You can just interpret it. Okay, then what? Like, you literally, do I need to also post the same thing? Your tag says leftist. What does that mean for you? I answer, like, here. Your other two messages. Like, are you incapable of being able to follow a simple through line of logic? I know what you are asking for. You're asking for me to just label myself a particular... I just said I am on the left, and I did not care about the question in particular. And then I just wanted to move on and continue doing what I was doing. And then you decided to keep trying to probe into and put and sort of like, well, you know, are you like, what? Are you just saying like you're on the anywhere on the left? Depends on the day or something? It's like, dog, I don't care about that. I am broadly speaking on the left. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't care. Yes, and broadly speaking, I outlined that. Whoa, I talked about Marx. And I am a broader sort of like Marxist of some flavor or brand. Like, I'm still trying to figure that out 100% myself. It's just stupid. Then why did you fucking ask about the fucking... Like, you asked the question, my dude. Oh, I asked you. Oh, you asked what I believed in. God. Jesus, I'm just fucking gonna fucking lose it. Yes, and I just said, like, it doesn't... I don't care to fucking answer it. I don't care. And then I just wanted to keep moving on and just doing my fucking thing, man. Oh my god. Yeah, I do think that viewers are probably going to be interested in what I fucking believe in. I've already outlined that before. I think, broadly speaking, I believe in a socialist fucking form of economy where, broadly speaking, based off of what Marx said, to each according to his need, to each according to his ability, to each according to his need, kind of a deal, blah, 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 kind of a deal. Being able to transition to communism, a stateless, moneyless, I'm fucking way too tired for this. I'm getting fucking annoyed, to talk about this fucking shit. Stateless, moneyless, classless society. I broadly believe in fucking communism. That is what I fucking believe in. Well, crazy. Yes, but can you be more specific for as to what you believe in? I am on the left. Yes, but I just didn't care about answering the question, dude. I didn't care about answering the question, man. I even said that. It's like, I don't really care about this. That's what I'm saying. When I'm saying I don't care about answering the question. When I was in the middle of doing a thing. Okay. Okay, because I interpreted what you were saying as asking about fucking labels, man. Now you want to be a fucking pedant. It's almost 2 in the morning. I'm not interested in dealing with fucking pedantry. Oh boy, it's... I already don't want to fucking goddamn cover all this shit now. I just want to go to bed. I'm not covering this video now. I'm too derailed. Too derailed. Don't want to talk about it now. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Igloo. Streamer says he doesn't want to care or talk about this. Time to keep talking about it. It's like, alright, man. Ay, ay, ay. But yeah, I'm just gonna raid out now. Because it's late. It's late. I'll fucking cover the damn video tomorrow. Whatever. Who am I raiding out to today? Stretching my knee. I did not get a crack of the knee. Fortunate. It's okay. Ugh, itchy. I want to raid out to Sad Girl. Or if you're feeling real spicy, Sad George Foreman for grill. Haha, very funny. Alright, dorks, you know what to do, you know what to say. Transstride with the Daho raid button. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you see the WoW with the Daho raid button. So we show appreciation to those who are into the case. Gamers, I will be back tomorrow, and I don't know, I'm doing this fucking ShoeOnHead shit tomorrow, okay? We're definitely gonna do that shit tomorrow, and it's more Factorio. We're gonna finish up with Maluna. We're gonna improve it, make it not dog shit.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Many people are asking this exact same question, Zane.
Many people are asking that question.
What was I saying? Wowie, if you're a non-sub, so we show appreciation to those in case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. More Factor Oreo and fucking yapping about stuff. Probably gonna be Ukraine shit if I were to take a guess. And the ShoeOnHead video. Or boy.
I love ShoeOnHead. She's my favorite gal, folks. Let me tell you, she's so wonderful, so great. I love her so much. Oh boy.
And you. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.